Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CSC Season 10 Combines. My name is King Willie. Tonight, I am joined by Nexus as our co-caster and Alex, as always, as our observer and producer for tonight. Now, Combines haven't quite started yet. We also have Supreme here on the line. We're going to be talking to him in just a moment. But before Combines do get started, we wanted to bring something a little bit different. We wanted to talk about some of the transactions that are going down. It is draft season. We're getting ready for that. And so we've seen a lot of transactions go on. Kind of the first one that we can talk about here are some of the player transactions. I mean, specifically today we saw a move from Upsetty. They're going to be receiving Scalpel, a contender player, in exchange for a couple of picks. And they're getting a couple of picks in exchange for that first round contender pick from What Do You Beef? Now, Nexus, what are you thinking about that?
Scalpel is a phenomenal player there. I played preseason with him, and overall phenomenal player. Now, unfortunately, throughout last season, they did have some IRL things come up, so they were unable to play. So which caused Galaxy or former Galaxy to field in a lot of substitutes and have a lot of forfeit matches. But seeing them being traded off gives me some good hope. But yeah, overall great player, and I mean a good trade too. I mean, first round pick for What Do You Beef, which is Sansa's franchise. Honestly, not bad. I really like it. Scalpel, once again, phenomenal player. Good trade.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. I mean, unfortunately things do happen, things pop up. But I think it's going to be really interesting, considering this is a new player, especially for the Upsetty Spaghetti contender team, somebody new in the mix that we haven't really seen a whole lot of action from. And so I would be very intrigued to see exactly how this ends up, especially when it comes to the draft, because that first round pick, it wasn't a swap, so they are just receiving an additional first round pick there for contender. And so I think that's going to be interesting. Now, the next trade that I want to talk about with you, and this has to do with Supreme, is a trade that just recently went through today. It looks like Supreme's prospect team is going to be receiving Saint Ricochet and a Season 10 prospect 5th round pick from the Angry Pirates in exchange for a Season 10 prospect 6th round pick. So, I do kind of want to, first off, Nexus, I want your opinion on that. And then I want to hear from Supreme. Let's talk about why he might have made that trade.
Yeah, so I mean, just right off the bat, looking at it, Season 10 prospect 5th round pick. That's what they're receiving overall. That's middle of the board. It's kind of like you can pick up a sleeper pick, or you can pick up someone who is supposed to be at that level. And so it's literally just a gamble at this point. But picking up Saint Ricochet, not that bad of a player. I've seen some of their plays. I've seen some of them on Combines and even in Pugs and throughout last season. Not a terrible player. Honestly, someone that can definitely pop off and have just something crucial plays. So good overall pickup by Supreme. And it's interesting to see that Triple Man is opting to, trade two really good two good items in that sense for a season 10 prospect sixth round pick. So maybe he has his eye on someone, or maybe he's just trying to play a long con, maybe trying to gather up some poor picks, or he may have like a keeper pick for that round. So you can never really be too sure. But yeah, going to Supreme, how do you feel about this, and what are your thoughts on this entire transaction?
Yeah, so actually, if you talk to some of the other GMs that I've talked to, especially Rask was the one that asked me, he's like, if you look at it on paper, this trade makes no sense for Triple Man, because he's moving down around, right, by trading the 5th and 6th pick, and he's giving up a player. But the reason it made sense for both teams is that, Saint Ricochet is a great guy. He's very nice. And, the vibes that he brings is really good. And he was looking to get him a chance to get on a roster. And you know what? I was more than happy to do that. I've played, I think, with Ricochet once. I told our prospect guys, hey, this is a guy we're picking up. Let's try him out. If he fits with the team, great. If he doesn't, then we'll cut him or trade him or whatever ends up happening. And as part of that deal, Triple Man's like, for the trouble that it's going to, we'll move up in the 5th and 6th round, whatever, right? He'll get my 6th, I'll get his 5th, so we're moving up a little bit. So for me, it's just a no-brainer trade, and for him, he's getting his boy a chance to be on a team, right? And honestly, that's the thing I love about a lot of these GMs is that they'll take a little bit of a hit if it means that their player is going to get on a good team. We did the same thing last season with Toldman, the season before that with Docta. We take a hit to make sure that our friends and our teammates get onto a team, you know, where they might have success. We're doing the same thing this season with a couple players that, you know, maybe where they don't work out. The MMR caps are a bit tighter this season. So you know what, I'll offer something that may on paper may not make sense, but it helps out, you know, the player.
And as you finish off there, we do have the first round starting off here. We're actually getting into pistol here in our match, so I will have to cut you off there, Supreme. As we get into this, we already are seeing picks going back and forth. Supreme, thank you so much for joining us. We're going to get into this game.
Wolf
And already
picking up 2.
Already starting off, yeah, we have a 3v2 going into this. Now, we do see they're going to be ending on this B site. There is a player here, though, Stanny, ready for this. This is an elite match, so we should see some elite aim coming out from them. Now, Stanny is going to confirm that that bomb is going down. Looking for the gunfight here. Still 2 players left alive, looking for that second. And they are going to be getting both of those kills in pretty quick succession there, closing out the round for Team Away.
Yeah, just overall very fast-paced round played there, and you know, once again, elite players and premier players, even challenger players. Sometimes you like to see them take their time. You like to see them play the map a little bit. But they got 2 opening picks very early on in that arch trap, and then they had B side, but Stanny was a thorn in their side. Peaked a little bit too late to confirm the default plant, but it was planted for back Fallon. But they ended up getting these clean shots, and they got the round here. As we do see a max 7 onto Stanny, trying to build up some money here. So we'll see how well this, or how goofy this round will be.
And, you know, considering that mag 7 does look like it's going to go towards B, I feel like we're going to see a big fight come out from Banana here. Already util being traded back and forth. This does look like the T's want to take this space. Stanny, though, getting forced back, having to dump some more util to hopefully get this space in return, but there are now just 2 T's lining up for this. Maybe some flashes getting ready to be thrown, and Stanny putting that swag 7 to work already. That's going to be a kill handed over. And another kill. Looking for a third, he's going to find it. Trying to get this 4th, isn't going to get it. Sanity with the no-scope headshot through the top card. Now down to the 1v3. Already players pushing down mid onto him, and that is going to be J-Scale closing out the round.
I mean, just good heroics there by Stanny. You know, that max 7 reigning supreme, getting you know, 3 kills here. That's a lot of money built up for Stanny, especially when coming into this 3rd round here. Now, I'm not a big fan of them trying to buy an op here, but they're not going to drop over an op. They're going to opt to buy an M4. So not a terrible bias. We do see Wolfen get team knife. But yeah, taking Banana is very important, and that delayed utility to force Stanny, to give Stanny that ability to play. Up close there was a really good play. See J-Scale double up with a nade and pushing down the M4, and CJPF picks up Exotic.
Already 4 kills going the way of the CTs. I mean, we saw 2 from J-Scale there with that one with that nade, and now just Jarts all alone gets tagged through the smoke, doesn't know exactly what's happening right now. Season bottom mid isn't able to flick over in time. CJPF picking up 3 that round with the MP9, building up that eco.
It was a good bonus too. J-Scale unfortunately did take a hit there, but once again, just building up that money. MP9 draining out, making it sing. So money being built up. Economy looking good for Team Away here. But this is the official gun round. Now, you know, we might see that MP9 and that Galil come into play. Maybe do 99 and 4, 85 and 3. So we'll see how Team Homo can bring it back here.
Absolutely, and this is still a bit of a bonus for the CTs here. T's forcing their way through that util, nade, chunky. Now just Wolfen getting put in a position to use this Galil, put it to work. 3 T's lined up here. Oh, but he turns for the flash that is non-existent. Stanny only able to get 1 with his Molotov. That leaves the B site wide open. And Big Z on a big flank here. And that's forcing Goose Gino to stick around and wait. Finally rotating over. This is now a 2v4. CT's maybe just thinking about saving here, but with that eco they've built up, now they're thinking about it. Sanity, though. Taking down Gino, just CJPF. Last alive, excuse me. Not able to find anything. Sanity closing out that round. 2 kills to his name so far.
Yeah, I mean, early round in the half, it's not really anything too crazy, nothing too tactical there. Just overall, just a simplistic B play. Wolfen 24K, a little bit too I guess too fast on that turn there. Didn't really turn back. Didn't hear the flash pop, so he was a bit afraid for that, you know, flash peek. But he did see the lag and didn't turn back. But the economy is still not broken for Team Away. And Exotic back onto the Mac 10 here. So these 2 little helmets might make a big difference. As you see Gino and Wolfen get 2 kills here.
believe Wolf might have hit that through the wall, but J-Scale doesn't need a wall in his way. He's going to take down Sanity there in mid. 2v5 now for Jarts and Big Z. And Big Z still kind of on this lurk here, looking for something. He might get a kill thrown his way, and that's going to be Gino getting taken down, but CJPF with the trade. And now it's just down to Jarts, has retrieved the bomb, might actually be thinking about trying to go for this round. Has a little bit of util left, could make something work, but we do see J-Scale here kind of taking some space in bedroom. Still doesn't spot anything. Flash coming out. Finds the first. Isn't able to turn for the second. Knew he was there, though. Good reactions from J-Scale to get that trade. Scoreboard looking like 4 for the away team. Meanwhile, only 1 round so far for the home team.
Yeah, they managed to make that first gun round look pretty convincing. But once, you know, Wolfen 24K is on that op, you know, now we get to see the real CT side of Inferno, and just overall good plays there. Jarts had a good idea there, got the first kill, but couldn't get the second. J-Scale. This is what's good about these elite players. They know the spacing and the timing for these trades, and J-Scale put it to perfection. Oh my lord, look at that utility damage.
Massive util, but also massive bullets getting taken by Big Z there. Able to find the kill, though. And the CTs have given up car control. You have Wolfen here posted up with the op, waiting for something to come out. A little bit of retake utility forces Jarts into the scope of Wolfen. And they still want to fight for this. They know that that op is on B site. They know that there's going to be a 2-2 split here, but they still want to commit. They want to fight this op. Wolfen missing the first. Takes a bit of a wider angle here. CT smoke now out. Sanity still holding for Coffin, but Stanny able to pick up a kill onto Specialism there. 3 CTs here now. Stanny doesn't need any backup. He's able to get the kills on his own. He's able to get the quad. Picks up the op for himself, and that's going to be a double op now going into this 7th round.
Stanny, just great anchor plays there. Just was playing off of Wolfen's contact, is not over peeking, was not trying to get too aggressive, and was letting Wolfen 24K take these engagements, and then was able to capitalize on them, not, you know, having to clear out these deeper angles such as dark and deep coffins, and Stanny just swings out, gets the kill there. So great communication, great plays, as they are relegated to the Deagles for Team Home.
CJ isn't ready for the deagle from Exotic there. What a shot coming out from him, and now the take is on. J-Scale alone, looking for something here. Able to find the first, drops down. Now Sanity stuck in the molly, still burning, might go down, doesn't. J-Scale picking up another. Meanwhile, Gino chiming in with the kill of his own.
J-Scale with the third as well.
Just down to Big Z here. They know where he's at. He's going to try and escape here. Able to get out. Down to the 1v4.
And get smoked off.
And they still have a player on B, too. That's how disciplined they're being. They're making sure that they're not sending these early rotates. They know that Big Z can go back, but Gino isn't going to let him. Picking up 2 in that round.
Just, yeah, I mean, great overall plays. Once again, you know, these elite players are they're conditioned, they're disciplined, as you said. You know, they were not rotating off that B side. Wolfen 24K does have that op, so was able to play a deeper angle. Was also able to play for retake B if things did go south for Team Away in that round. But unfortunately for him, they didn't. But just a little bit onto Big Z here. I do believe he was a former Premier player and was brought down to Elite. So maybe Big Z will bring some ideas here to Elite to help out these elite players.
Speaking of ideas, they are just going fast. They want to take these fights. Big Z able to find the first. Down to 1 HP. Stanny finishing off that kill. Meanwhile, J-Scale picking up a kill of his own over towards bedroom there. And now the T's looking a bit flustered. Not sure where they want to end. But so do the CTs. Switching around players here. You're going to see that op start to head towards A, but now doubling back. We are seeing 3 players at B. The T's might walk right into this stack. Smoke's coming out. The take is on its way.
He's good for at least 1 here. We saw him have him pop up before he gets first and gets a second.
Able to get 2 there. Now Sanity down to the 1v3. Able to find the first. Looking for a second now, but Gino's coming out from coffins and putting Sanity in the grave.
yeah, just, I mean, Team Away absolutely dominated Team Home. We saw that banana control. We saw the utility damage just pushing out there for banana, for Team Away there, and they've been getting some consistent damage, whether it's Molly or HE damage. They're getting that damage done, and it's forcing Team Home to take these aggressive fights that are easily tradable, or play a little bit more passive, which lets Team Away know when the execute is coming in, especially when they lose the lurker on the opposite side of the map. So these defaults are not working out too well here. I mean, I don't know what you can do for if you're Team Home.
I mean, you're not really able to do a whole lot now. Exotic's able to hit shots with the scout, taking down that op, and now you see some very quick rotates coming through. CT's having to try and regroup on B. They were confident in that op, but when Exotics is hitting shots like that, you can't be confident in anything. But Stanny able to find one. That's the B anchor coming through here. Now throwing out some util. Exotics already down to 50 based off of that HE that was thrown. CJ looking for a shot, isn't going to find it. Jarts chiming in with the scout of his own. And Exotic is actually going to fall to that molly.
Look at Big Z here. Has a bit of a blink here. They play it slow. If they slow down just a little bit, they can give Big Z some time. Oh, but J-Scale. Great pick on specialism.
And now we just have Jarts here with the scout. Not able to find anything. J-Scale, he's been good with these holds. Big Z, good with the deagle. Should know that there's a player coffins. Ops go ahead and just run straight up now. Confirms player Banana. Knows where both of these players are. Looking for the first. Able to find it. Now just has to isolate this final duel. Will he be able to? Flash no good. Gino, 1v1. No kills yet in the round. Up against Big Z's 2. And Big Z, only 15 seconds, knows he has to start getting this bomb down, but so does Gino knows this too. Gonna start to work his way around. Spots him. Able to take him down on 4 HP. Barely closing out that round.
Big Z, if we're being honest here, I didn't really believe Big Z had a chance in that round, but Big Z with some big plays, some big balls here to just get that 1D, pick up that M4, and get these kills here. Made it very close in Gino, well, 4 HP. If that was the old A1S, I do believe he gets the clutch there, but they made it really, really close. But 8-1 now. They had it there, and if Team Home are gonna win these rounds, they have to come up big with these big heavy aimers here, like Big Z, Jarts, and Exotic.
That is what they're going to have to rely on now. Are they going to be able to find this pick, though? They aren't going to be given anything quite yet. CT's playing very smart towards mid, knowing that op could be in the picture. They don't quite want to give it up yet. And there's Big Z with an entry, tag down to 30. That op is here on yellow corner. Looking to find one. That accuracy while he's moving, though. Able to still find it against Jarts, but Sanity with the quick trade, op of his own. And that's leaving Banana and B wide open if they had chosen to scale, but instead, they're running back towards A. They knew that they drew a rotate, but they're still running into the majority of the CTs here. Trying to poke and prod their way up lane. They're afraid of an op being there in pit. But it's not going to be there. It is just going to be CJ trying to find that. That pick on Arch isn't going to come through. And Specialism closing out the kill onto CJPF. Gino now alone against all the T's, able to find the first, back turns. But not able to find anything else, just a little bit of damage against Exotic there. Now down to Stanny in the 1v3. And he's just going to save here.
Yeah, I mean, Gino had to come up big there. A bit of a messy spray, so it definitely could have been cleaner. And same thing with CJPF, a little bit. If the spray was a bit crisper, maybe the round wouldn't have been as convincing. But if we look at the money here, J-Scale completely broken. But Gino can still drop over. So the money is not looking too bad for Team Away, but if they keep consistently losing 2 to 3 players every round and lose one, then it'll become a big factor here. So standing onto Sanity, if they lose this next coming round, then the economy is going to be looking a little bit shattered for maybe 1 or 2 rounds, depending on how they want to play it. But I know elite players, they definitely know how to work with these low economic buys, and they can definitely recover from this.
Oh. I have a feeling Stanny clicked his mouse the second the round ended there. That would have been a kill. But now we aren't seeing full M4s come out yet. There it is. There's the drops over, and we are seeing the full buy come through. Low utility on CJ though, but he is on the A site, so it's not as important. Meanwhile, you do have the majority of the util here on B, but already CJPF going down to a Molotov from Big Z, and T's trying to go for some jumping shots. Oh, they are able to take down Stanny actually. With that HE there, now Wolfen just needs to hold off this horde of CTs, or excuse me, T's that are coming his way. And there's the first. Now looking to double up, but the T's are not giving him anything. Only looks like 2 flashes left on the T side. They need to use these wisely. They know that the op is now alive. First one already being deployed, but no peek going to be taken off of it. And there's the second one already gone. That is... Actually, they did pick up a flash as well.
Gino.
Now Gino should hear him. Knows that they might go for something here. Spots the first player crossing, but they are just pinching onto A site. They are trying to isolate this duel against J-Skill. Specialism caught looking the wrong way, but Jarts picks up that kill. Now Gino. Activate here. Not plan to default that Molotov put to waste. Sanity picking up the kill onto Wolfen. Sanity doubling up there. Triple in the round. That's going to be an op handed over. Not actually picked up, though. T-side opping in it on Inferno isn't the best, so maybe a conscious choice there to do that.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. But they end up buying 2 ops here, so if they weren't going to opt T-side, why would they opt to buy 2? I guess a bit of miscommunication. Someone claimed, or someone was going to say they were going to buy an op, and the other one didn't hear. It happens sometimes, especially in practice, but, you know, it's an eco and damage.
Oh, but that MAC-10 not able to find anything. J-Scale getting 2 there. Now Big Z trying to clean this up, make sure it doesn't get out of hand, but pulls out a nade. Now it's just down to the 1v1. No armor, though. That bomb, not able to find the kill though, but that was too close for an eco.
Way too close, and especially losing that double op on T side. The economy is not really that big of a factor, but it definitely does play a part in round production, right? You want to have enough money to be able to buy up some good amount of utility, especially for Inferno here for that banana fight. So losing a little bit of money, not the biggest crime in the world, but definitely one you want to try to prevent, make sure it doesn't happen as often. So good eco there by Team Away, and see how they can recover this half, as it is 8-4 and they were on a hot streak and now they lost it.
I mean, now we still have an op though coming out. I mean, that op was dropped over to Sanity again, so we're gonna see what he can do with that. Banana control has been taken by the T's here. And Molly maybe gonna block a little bit of vision, but isn't gonna matter. They aren't really fighting for it too hard. But these lurks and apps could prove to be deadly. Wolfen though taking down Exotics. And that's going to make the T's think twice about taking Banana. And that is a lot of util saved for the CTs as well. They can postpone a plant for as long as they need. But CJ going to be tested. Actually, J-Scale tested first. Knocked down to 2 HP or 3 HP. CJ burning, able to find 2 though. The Sanity taking him down with the Molotov. Now looking for the kill on J-Scale. It isn't going to happen. 3 HP in a dream. Swapping over to an op there. And now we're looking at a 9-4.
9-4 half for sure, and you know, we're only a couple rounds away from the infamous law here. I won't say it. I won't, you know, cast or curse them, but you know, double ops here for Team Away, and we should see CJPF kind of go off here as he does play Arch, but Wolfen just playing these super tight angles. I guess he has such a fast reaction time that it's okay, but does get tagged down here.
A lot of damage being done though over towards Banana, but that's a kill going the way of Big Z in mid. Oh, and CJ just missing that shot. Gonna try and get him with the HE, is gonna find it. Big Z goes down. Now CJ repositioning towards Banana. Bomb is alone in top mid. That's Sanity with the op. And they still have car control here, so they should know it's a 2-2 split. Oh, and a massive, actually not as big of a dink as I thought it was, but still great accuracy from the T's. And that's going to be Exotic closing out that kill. That's an op taken from the CTs. Now it's just down to Stanny, who's only on 31 HP, but you do have CJ rotating, not committing yet. Thinks twice. And now it's just the waiting game. Who is going to make the first move here? The T's are scaling up lane. Does Gino expect this? Does Gino know? Is he going to take the peek?
Danny here left on the B side. We did talk about how disciplined they are, so maybe they're just waiting for some form of contact. But Exotic playing the same exact game here. Insanity. Hoping to get a peek here by this pit player of Gino. And Gino's not giving it to them. 30 seconds left in the round. They have to commit to a side here. Oh. Look at Exotic though.
Are they going to try and run back? They have to run back now. But Exotics hasn't cleared out the site.
Standy
And they
has all the work.
They might not be able to get bombed down here. Exotics needs to find this kill fast.
Oh. Doesn't clear a new box. They're clearing it out together.
And Molly gonna force him out, but the bomb's gonna go down.
No time.
And that's gonna be the round over. That's 10 picked up for the CTs based off of the clock alone. Stanny playing his part perfectly there, just trying to take that bomb down. Now, I don't know if they even had time with the bomb going through Grill there. I think it might have ticked down to 3 seconds, even if he didn't die. But still, valiant efforts being put in from the CTs there to stop that bomb going down. I'm not sure why the T's decided that they didn't want to commit. Maybe just looking a little bit too quiet on A.
Yeah, Exotic did put out CT there, so definitely a bit of false confidence there, but just great overall plays. And oh, J Skill gets a little too aggressive there.
Naive Specialism going very fast out Boiler. CJ not ready for 3 of them. Sanity gonna pick up that kill. And now it's down to 1 player on balcony here, trying to find anything. That's Gino, only able to find 1 before Specialism takes him down. But Stanny coming in, trying to clean up this round. That Molly, nice spread. He's gonna throw the smoke anyway. But that HE doesn't need to spread. It's gonna do massive damage. Still able to find a kill through the smoke there. Not able to find a second though. That's Wolfen chiming in. Now just down to 1 in Graveyard. Excuse me, sorry, in lane. And that's going to be Jarts taking him down. 5-10 half here. Zonic's Law is avoided.
I mean, that round was just, it was chaotic at best. Stanley was really fast on that rotate there, and some good, I know we talked about the discipline, but sometimes you have to rotate fast, and it just comes down to good communication there from Team Away. But like, we look at the scoreboard here, J-Skill and Stanley topping the scoreboard on the entire map, actually. 20 for J-Skill and Stanley on to 18. Moving on to the T side, I mean, I'm hoping to see some good shooting from these 2 players specifically, but we also have Team Home here. They have some really nice superstar potential, Insanity, Exotics, even Big Z and George, so maybe they just need a little bit of time to warm up here, but coming into pistol round here, almost no utility there.
You do see a kit, though, on Big Z with that HE. So this could be some big damage being done. Is going to land perfectly. That is half HP down. But the T's, it's not going to matter. They're going to push through this. Sanity only able to find 1 kit down, though. This retake could come through, but Wolfen, they're taking CT here. And they now are going to confirm where this last player is coming from. Specialism, you're needing to go through Banana, but he's going to run into at least 2. Able to find the first. Able to find a second, actually. Now is worried about the flank. But he's going to continue to scale. They know that that kit is still down.
Oh, Wolfen.
Wolfen in the perfect position.
Oh.
Specialism doesn't check his corners. Oh, no. Oh, Wolfen not able to get close enough for the knife there. Just toying with his food. Specialism. Not able to close out that round. Not quite clearing his corners. And that is now an 11th picked up. And that pistol round was extremely important for this comeback if it were to happen.
It also is a very convincing one too. Not that many bodies lost there until the end from Specialism, but just overall good shooting from, like I said, these star players of Stanley, Wolfen, and Big Z. Wolfen just playing a little bit with his food here, but yeah, playing his entry role here with the MAC-10, trying to capitalize on the lack of armor here, and doesn't clear outside. Opts to come back here. And Big Z.
Not able to pick up the kill. Gino now just holding down bottom mid. And last 2 CTs coming through. CT. Jarts. Deagle not connecting. Deagle still not connecting for Specialism. Finally gets the kill here. Looking for more. That Deagle Blaze. Looking like it might get snuffed out here by the T's, hunting him down with these MAC-10s. And that is actually going to be a USP to close the round.
It's a bit weird to see team CTs nowadays opting to save for that second round. I know I used to do those back when I was in Silver One before the A1S meta became a thing, and I always thought it was a terrible idea. But seeing these players doing it now, I still think it's a pretty terrible idea in general. Lack of utility for second round buy. You do have M4, so it's a good investment, but lack of utility, especially depending on the map there, it plays a big factor. And Inferno is a very util heavy map. And oh, Banana just taken. That lack of utility does come to play here.
Two CT smokes deployed, making sure that all their bases are covered, and a molly missed, but Exotics goes down to these Mac 10s, and so does Big Z. And those are both players with head armor. Now Sanity doesn't have any armor, and Specialism has no head armor. So that's who you have left in the round now for this 2v5 retake, but they're going to decide that they just want to save. But I have a feeling, I have a sneaking suspicion here that they're going to start hunting. Bomb isn't anywhere on site. It was left in spawn.
Hunting here.
And they're actually still heading towards A. Sanity, though, picking up the first kill onto J-Skill. Nada will find a second. Now it's just Specialism. Spray, connecting on the first, connecting on the second now. Oh, and it got dangerous there. But,
Very dangerous indeed.
When the T's are feeling themselves, when the away team starts to say, you know what, let's just take fights. That's when, as a CT, as a member of the home side, you have to start getting worried.
Yeah, 13-5 here, very, very scary. Now, this is, I guess, one of the last rounds they're going to be able to save. They're going to be allowed to save here. They save here, Team Wake at 14, and then they have to fight with guns as many times, or as much as they can here. And they're opting to go for banana control here. They did double stack it, triple stack it, actually, and they had all the utility damage raining down on Team Away.
That is a majority, actually now all of the util gone based off of that smoke, but they are retaking this, and Exotics able to find one, but J-Skill able to find one as well. Exotics with the Deagle, looking for more, able to find another one. And that's Gino taking down Sanity.
Boost.
Now the boost comes through. And oh, Exotic not able to find anything else with the Deagle. Now it's just down to Jarts, and they know where he's at. And this util damage is doing all of the work. CJ closing out the round.
Insane round by Team Away there. It wasn't eco. It was a bit of a poor buy there, but they had some moments where Team Home definitely could have stolen it around, especially if they picked up a couple of extra guns there from those that they killed. But full buy comes in now. Double ops coming out now. Minimal utility for Sanity and Exotic, but as you said, A site not too much of an issue when it comes down to utility, but B, it's definitely one to watch out for. And that nade comes out deep and does some good damage. Insanity onto Wolfen.
Is able to find the first there. That slows the T's down. And they are going to choose to push past that smoke. They are going to end up running into Big Z there. And now he's just playing around the smoke. J-Skill able to take down Big Z, but quickly traded by Sanity. Just two T's left alive. That's one of the ops on Stanny there. He's been a standout player so far, but can he do more? They are still committing to this as well. They know that the op is here. They want to take the fight. They might have info that there is another op alive. So wherever they go, they are going to run into trouble. But Sanity waiting. Playing this smart, not giving up too much, not taking a wide swing yet. Oh, and both of them just playing so slow. Util being burned.
30 seconds here.
Oh, and maybe somewhat of a miss smoke, and Stanny with a quick shot down onto Sanity, but Jarts takes down Stanny, and now it's down to the 1v3, swings out into the Molotov, Jarts closing it out.
Superstar plays by these superstar players. They were left in in no man's land. They didn't really want to go back down banana and give up that map control, that crucial map control that comes with Inferno. But I think at that point you try to work the other way around. You try to work around the other side of the map there to give yourself a better chance there. But Team Home, they were disciplined. You know, just as we gave the compliment to Team Away, they did not rotate off that A side. They did not get too aggressive there. You know, giving them a fight if they opted to fall back here. So just good discipline overall. And Sanity onto Wolfen. And oh, just as I say that, Big Z down banana here.
Doesn't want to stay disciplined. He's picking up the frag pretty well. So he's going to take this bottom mid control. Maybe looking for this T-steps control now. Maybe going to catch someone out with the util. Is able to close out the kill there. Drops his gun a little bit early. AK is still down. Now retrieved. Now it's down to the 3v5. Oh, but no ammo left. And no head left for Big Z either. But Sanity taking down J-Scale. Oh, the shot is going to be scaled up on, and that's Gino closing out Sanity. But Specialism from Pit still able to find a kill, and that's Jarts chiming in with one of his own.
I mean, Big Z, that's where that premier player, you know, that's where their premier, I guess, brain and IQ comes into play. That game sense there, was able to play around that smoke, was able to take that timing and push past the smoke. He knew that they weren't directly behind the smoke. So, you know, Big Z, once again, with the big brain plays there, just playing a different cerebral game of Counter-Strike.
Still do see big util coming out. That's forcing CJ to take a pause. He's dealing with an AK here. Where's the team just on pistols? Sanity gonna be tested. Good for the first. Dig down though on that second one. Is not able to find, or excuse me, Gino not able to find anything. And now it's just down to CJ with that AK. A little bit late to the party here. All of the CTs already rotating over. And that Specialism closing out CJ's page in this round.
Yeah, I mean, no bodies dropped there for Team Home, and now economy is slowly starting to build back up. So if they can keep this going on for the next couple of rounds, this comeback can definitely even become more real than it already is. You know, 14-8. You have to be worried if your team away. You had such a big lead coming into that first half, and you had some, you know, great players to shoot back, and you know things are just falling apart here.
Keep on running into the util here. And that might be part of the issue, but they are going to avoid the majority of it so far. Not much util left on this B side either. There's actually no aggressive util left. Nothing that can deal damage. J-Scale though, he does damage onto Sanity. That's one kill, and Wolfen playing the molly. Just trying to find something. Stanny though, taking down Big Z and Exotics with a quick trade. And at least one on B. Yeah.
Oh, Specialism. Has to come up huge here. Oh. Cannot get the kill.
Backside plant coming through. Now there's the plant for Pit now. And Exotics just forced into a save. This is going to be 15 confirmed. Great take from the away team here. They knew that they had to pick up the pace. They had been playing a bit slower, looking for CT mistakes, but they realized they had to force those mistakes themselves. And Wolfen, he's looking to take this op away, but the timing might not work out in his favor. He's going to completely avoid this and doesn't spot the player either. Going to be taken down, but that confirms where that op is. Now Gino, not able to take down Exotics either. Exotics just trying to hold on to this, able to connect with the fourth. And able to find the fifth, but it's going to go down to the bomb. And that is all that the T's wanted. They wanted that op out of the round, but that does force CJ. He's not going to be able to get an AK this round. He's just down to the MAC-10, which could do the work to get them across this finish line and get that 16th on the board.
Yeah, you did talk about that pace change there, and it was a good change of pace. That they had a bit of map control there. They took banana, and they got picks on both sides of the map, and it forced Team Home to kind of play a little bit more passive on wherever they were, and it worked out. Exotic had to stay towards banana. As we see this utility damage come out, and Exotic cannot double up here. That's B-side lost. This is probably it, but they're all low HP.
All of them. I mean, 1 HE on Jarts could do it. Could be the magic number, but J-Scale gets boosted up Very rarely do we see that boost used by the T's, but it works out in their favor this time, and that is the HE drop now. And I don't know if they're going to be able to recover it. This low HP might not matter. You see CJ on the op, headshot.
Might give Sanity a false sense of confidence.
Just down to Sanity, and he's going to get swung. That is CSGO timing in a nutshell, and that is a CSGO game completed. The away team taking that game 16-8 from the home team.
Yeah, I mean, it was over once top and end was lost there. The rotates cannot come fast enough, especially with that CT smoke coming down. And so team away, they just had to, they were at 14. They definitely could have lost it. Tyrex lost 15-11 on Inferno. You're guaranteed a comeback. So thankfully, they were able to stop it by then. But yeah, just some great shooting in J-Scale. And I do believe it was, I'm blanking here, but there was another player there on team away who was just superstar performance there. So hopefully we can get an interview with one of them. Stanny, correct, thank you. We're going to see if we can try to get an interview with them. But in the meantime, I guess, stick around, wait into the lobby.
We will return. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CSC Combine Season 10. While we're waiting on our next game, we did bring in a player from last game. This is a DE this season. This is Stanny. He had an outstanding performance last game, and so we just have a few quick questions for you. First off, it seems like your DE. Is this your first season here in CSC?
Yeah, like I signed up like a week ago.
Awesome. Well, so far, how are you liking it? So is this going to be your first or second, maybe third night of Combines?
I think it's like my fourth night of Combines or something. This was my 8th game just now. It's just been a lot of fun doing them.
Yeah, definitely seems like you've been grinding. So, what has the vibe been? Have you been liking kind of this more team played focus? Were you playing a lot of Face It or MM beforehand?
I was playing a lot of Face It. I've been liking a lot more. People are a lot more team oriented. People are more chill because they don't have a lot of elo on the line. So you're down. People still have the mentality of like we can get back in the game instead of arguing with each other and stuff like that.
Yeah, definitely. And then Nexus, do you have anything to ask?
I mean, when it comes to the games, mentality wise, you did talk about face-up plays. Now, it's in your thoughts, is it like how drastic of a difference is it from a face-up plug to these combines? Now, combines, I like to say it's similar to that of a face-up plug, except more coordinated. How do you feel about these combines and overall how they compare to face-up plug?
I mean, yeah, they are way more coordinated. I guess our T side wasn't a very good example, but in general, I feel like they're a little slower on Face It. Nobody's really playing very much like util and team play, so it's on Terra side, charge in, just get the round over with, get entries, go, go, go. And it feels on most of the other games, feels a lot more slow, set up, execute, working like proper CS.
And we did say, you did have an outstanding performance, 25 frags. I think maybe less than 20 deaths. So still like very, very good. How did you yourself feel about being such a superstar there?
I mean, I was at least in CT side. I really feel like a lot of it was, I think it was Wolf. He was setting me up really good on the B side with how he was positioning. It was letting me get a lot of those big frags. And then on T side, that was, more of a team effort. We just kept death falling into banana, and what happens there happens.
I mean, yeah, and also you did talk about Wolf and 24K. They're setting you up. Is that something you were expecting? I know we did touch about more coordinated, but is that something you were expecting? For someone to give you that space to be a superstar player that you yourself may or may not have thought you were, or were you expecting players to just come out the gate, be like, "Hey, Stanny, I'm flashing for you"?
No, because he was picking up the app. I was expecting I was maybe playing a lot more support on the B side. But I think after I had a couple big rounds, it's the script kind of flipped and he was setting me up, which it was a cool switch, right? But,
wait, which question is it?
So I mean, Willie, you have any more questions there? I mean, Stanley was just great.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it there on stream. You had an outstanding performance, Stanny. We're very, very excited to see how the draft goes for you. We have a good feeling that you might be going kind of high after that performance.
Don't pick me first round. You'll be disappointed.
You heard it here, folks. You heard it here first. Pick Stanny first.
There it is. First overall, everyone. Our first overall pick for the Elite Draft has been confirmed. But Stanny, thank you so much for joining in with us tonight. We're very looking forward to seeing you play some more later this evening.
Yeah, I'm hoping to play a couple more, but it looks like the queue's kind of slow right now. We've just been waiting on one person.
Hopefully it picks back up, and if not, then we'll be seeing you most likely on Thursday.
Yeah, probably.
Alrighty, good luck with your next games.
Thank you.
And while we're waiting on this game to start, we do have our server loading up, but that was Stanny. Now, before we go to a break, I do want to ask you, Nexus, we did just talk about, where he might be going, but do you have any feelings about who might be going first in really any of the rounds? Or not necessarily first, but at least high picks?
Definitely, when it comes to these, I guess, elite and premier players, Mo Cheesy is one that does come to mind. We did see him earlier on in the or throughout combine seasons, just an absolute monster. I do know T Grumpy was a former contender player, got moved up to challenger, just an overall phenomenal player. I do believe they're going to go out first. They have a lot of potential. They're very aggressive operator. They do remind me of Dexter in that sense of they want to be in the fight, but they know they can't be the entry. But being up, combat opping, being up in their face, definitely one to look out for. So Mochi's and T Grumpy, definitely two players, phenomenal players to look out for when it comes to these early round picks.
Absolutely. And, with that, we are going to go ahead and head into a quick break. We should be back at you very shortly, though. We are just waiting for all of our players to connect, and then we'll get knife round and pistol round underway. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CSC Season 10 Combines Day 7. My name is King Willie. I'm again joined by Nexus and Alex as our producer. We are getting into this pistol round in this contender match. On the away side, we're looking at Your Turn, Gabe Me, Steam, we're going to call him, Sharpie, Zulu. And then on the T side, we have APG, Parrish, Chef, Clutch, and Mike. Already a fast apps pop coming out. Your Turn, going to be tested. Able to get some damage out with that P250, but no kills being handed over yet. But that's Gabe Me. Able to find one. And that's Your Turn, also getting a kill. Still on this site, being a nuisance.
Mike.
But the T's are handing over, or are taking some kills for their own. They're still not able to find this bomb site though, but here comes Steam through apps. Not able to find anything. That's Mike.
He gets the first onto Chef, and then Mike onto the refrag there in Your Turn. I do believe he's out of bullets, has his knife out. Oh, but Zulu.
Maybe the savior here. But Mike, he's been hitting shots. Oh, but that's a gush, and that's a gush actually traded. So now it's Zulu onto 11 HP with the only working pistol. Your Turn stuck alone with his knife. Oh, and that's Zulu taken out of the round. Now Your Turn switches over. Has to do something with this. But Mike is getting low. And this would be one hell of a clutch from Mike to close this out. Sees the player. He's just trying to jiggle this, but doesn't have the HP to do so. Knows that he has to take a fight here. Still plenty of ammo, and that's a good gush, and that's going to be the kill handed over. That is 4 kills from Mike in the pistol round. Huge, huge clutch from him.
Just, you know, Mike had to put the team on his back there. A lot of these players here, Your Turn in specific, bought the P250. Now, it's a bit weird to buy the P250 on TT side. It does have a bit more range, but I think the USP does a fine job when it comes to these pistol rounds. P250s you really want to use against head armor, as it does like 98 damage, and it's just a good overall eco weapon. But just, I mean, Mike brought it back there. So just great plays, and they are onto a save here. So these MAC 10s should be bringing in a lot of money.
This AK, they actually have 3 AKs and one Galil, only one MAC 10 on that T side. So that could pose a danger if they hand them over.
Yeah, the cardinal sin, you never want to buy an AK second round after pistol, especially when it comes to these contender players. These contender players can either completely dominate you with a headshot, 2 double dinks, or they can just run around and you may miss a spray. And
A rotate.
just to say that clutch comes in with a couple of tags.
They have the full force of the CTs over here. The boost is coming through. Gabe Me able to find one, and so does Steam. And now kills going each and every way, but it favors the CTs. And now Mike gets taken down as well. Just Chef with this Galil coming very, very late. This gives the CTs time to retrieve guns, and that's already an AK picked up by Your Turn. No armor behind it, though. Now an AK for Sharpie as well. All 3 AKs lost during the battle. So now Chef has to make this work. He has to come up massive.
No armor is going to make this Galil a little bit stronger, but Chef just has to get hit in the head once, and there we go, Sharpie onto Chef there. And that's why, ladies and gentlemen, you do not buy the AK second round, no matter how crispy you are. The only real player who can do that is maybe Simple and maybe Doc. But once again, 2 different players in different categories of their own tier. We don't have a tier for them here, but if we did, it'd be Super Premier.
And so, we are going to see the force potentially. Yeah, there's the rest of the force coming out for the T's. Still 2 players actually hanging on to some money here. Maybe looking to pick up an op, but that molly is going to miss. We do know that Util is not always contender player's strongest suit, but a good dink coming out from APG here. Working his way up, able to get some good damage done onto Gabe as well with that op. Oh, and that's going to be Steam going down to Chef with the deagle. But that's Gabe Me. Quick trade, APG. And now the T's are scaling onto A. Perfectly timed as the rotate's coming through. Only Zulu left alive. On the A site, spots the players. Now the full rotate from B. They gave up this A site just a little bit early. Oh, Mike making that deagle sing. Your Turn out of the round. Mike going insane with this deagle. Able to find another one onto Zulu. And that's going to force the CTs back out. They're thinking they might just save this.
Just,
We are.
I mean, these Deagles were super powerful. I know we saw Mike on the piss around, just hitting headshots, getting these gushes. Drop Mike that P250. If anything, and Sharp onto Chef there. Has to leave now or else he'll die to the bomb. But this is just a clean round there by Team Home. Yeah, they may have lost a couple of players, but they got the bomb plant down and they got a couple of guys picked up. But oh, Clutch and Mike died to the bomb here. So maybe not the best of circumstances, but a round win is a round win. And I think this might be the difference between 16-14 and 15-15. But just when it comes down to the equal buys, you have to understand that they won pistol and lost second round buy. They're going to be on a very very broken buy. Maybe not buying an op is like the best idea there. Maybe find an MP9 to capitalize on those that don't have armor. But the guns are still out. They can definitely make it work, and it's a full buy. It's a full buy on Inferno here.
And it is. The CT is still able to scrape something together here. Now, the real question is, will they be able to scrape a round together? Banana control is already completely handed over, but you do have Gabe posted up with this op. Coffin smoke flying, though. And some defensive util being provided as well. I think the T's might be thinking about going straight through this, but that gap in the smoke could leave Gabe just enough. And they are actually going to be backing out here. T's thinking otherwise. Another smoke coming out now. Maybe a bit early. And yeah, a bit too deep and maybe a bit too early there.
Sharpie shouldn't have seen it up here and onto Parrish there. Good kill. Falls back. Oh, heard the apps player. And they are rerouting towards this A side, so they have the utility to go for it. Excuse me, they have one smoke, and that's all you really need. You smoke off mode and flash yourself into sight there. Oh, but that Molly does take Clutch out there. That's Brackets control lost again, but they don't fully clear it. They do. Your turn up there, and now it's up to the B exec here, and they heard that scope there. Now
This is
Beam
where
is
things get interesting. Oh, flash coming through. The CT flash as well. Gonna make Gabe want to get back into the action. Trey going back and forth. Another flash forces Gabe off the angle. Sharpie taking down Mike, who maybe got a bit too aggressive there, but Clutch taking down one and now needs to take down another 3. But only 5 seconds left. Clutch just needs to back out, save this AK, hold on to it for the next round. And that is going to force this Tease, looks like, back into another forced buy, which we saw. I mean, we saw Mike really put in work with that Deagle. I wouldn't be surprised to see him pull that out again. 7
definitely
and
shouldn't
2.
count Mike out. But Mike, how many times can you rely on a singular player? We see players like Simple. Sometimes they have to go for these hero plays, but you can't always expect them to hit these shots. The team has to pick up. There's Mike on 7 and 2 right now, and they are trading rounds back and forth. So, but your turn onto the MP9. Probably a bit reading into the economy, or just couldn't afford a better gun there. But either way, this MP9 should make a good amount of money here, but it's not in the most optimal position. It is on that A side, but oh, Gabe.
Gabe. He's going to be forced back, but those Deagles are just going to crunch around him. And Mike, again with the Deagle, headshot onto Steam there, taking him down. And he has just been so good with this Deagle here. He spotted out. Sharpie wild spray. Not able to find anything. Now your turn taking down Clutch. Quick flank. But Mike, again with the Deagle, picking up 2 now. And APG maybe getting a bit overzealous there with the op, going for the jumping no-scope. But they know where this last player's at. They're going to try and hold him out. Bomb plant confirmed. Now it's down to Clutch. Sharpie finds the first, but Parrish with the quick trade. That op being retrieved, huge for them. And Mike not able to find a gun there at the end of the round, so that's going to force him into just buying his own AK. But the CTs losing a round like that is not what you want to see. I mean, that's the second time they've lost against these pistols.
Yeah, once again, rounds being traded back and forth, and it's it's a battle of the force buys here. But seeing as how Mike has been shooting, 9 and 2 now, maybe Mike might be the difference of how dominant this game might be. But that top banana is very crucial. Once you can't peek from banana with that op, you might as well fall back there. Close quarters combat op is not the best situation, especially when it comes to the contender players. They can definitely pull out some wild cards, but I know for a fact a lot of these players are not super comfortable with the idea of combat opping, and that's why T Grumpy, like I mentioned before, was like fancy of it, and that's why he got moved up to challenger. But APG
Be the first in the slaughter, but he's actually going to be taking the head of Zulu there. And there's still 4 alive on this site. They don't know about the stack. They haven't read it quite yet. Maybe thinking about it now, but APG tagged down to only 5. And here comes the swings. Oh, but that's still 3 players lost for the CTs and only 1 picked up. Clutch hitting a shot.
That's the bomb rotating towards A. It's over now. You will turn onto Clutch there, but that's like a little down, so nothing too crazy. I mean, maybe salvage it. Oh,
Does
AK
look like
is
they'll be
down.
hunting. Maybe. They actually think twice. They're not going to hunt for this. They realize they have to keep those guns alive. Their economy, although the T-side economy is favorable, it's not something that they can hand over.
And I know T-side economy is very much easier to manage as well, you know, especially when it comes down to these, you know, low round eco buys. Even when it comes down to losing 3 players, you can always drop over a Galil. A Galil is still a great option. However, you need to hit the headshot with it, but they don't want to, you know, be relegated down to a couple of saves or even some pistol buys coming into these rounds, these early rounds here, just because it'll give Team Away an easier chance to start chaining rounds together as they are pushing up here, but your turn is too far away. Probably going to save that AK into the next round, and it's not ideal, but if you can't really hunt it down, then there's no point of beating yourself up for it, especially when you have a player like Mike who's just been so dominant in these rounds here.
Absolutely 9-2. Only person who's matching them right now is Sharpie, who's quietly creeped up there. Not the flashiest of plays, but still very consistent, and to some, you know, potential GMs, that's what they're going to see as more valuable. Here we go, APG though, pushing through, stuck in between 2 mollies, able to find a safe haven though. And now the retake, 4 cars on, they realize they have to hold on to car control here if they want a chance in this game. And Sharpie able to find 1. He's gonna back out, stay alive. Rotate coming through now for the CTs. 3 Ts still up at top banana.
They don't really
Now-
run back here. Look at your turn though.
Oh, your turn taking a fight against Mike, but Mike only tagged down to 7. That's not enough to take him out of the round. And he is just as dangerous on 7 HP as he is on 100. So
He
now,
falls back here, so enough for the B exec here, but oh, that smoke does come in. That's a flash. Smokes are running out now. XUV does come in. Another flash into sight here, and they're not pushing off of it. So maybe they're trying to draw some utility. Maybe they're trying to make the XUV more comfortable. But APG onto the entry, can I get the first? And ooh, gave me.
not able to find anything. Chef doubling up, cooking his way into the site here, getting that plant down now. The house just 2 alive, and they are thinking about going for this, but with that kill being handed over, your turn is just going to go ahead and back out. It's going to save his M4 for the next round.
Yeah, and you know, look at the economy here. Blast bonus is starting to build up for Team Away here, and you can give up some rounds here, especially early on in the half. But you want to start, you want to minimize that as much as you can. You want to start building up these rounds. But Parrish could
Parrish
probably
going to
lose
hand
his
over
op.
an op? Is Parrish going to make this M4 turn into an op? No, they're just going to miss each other. And maybe your turn thinks about peeking out here. Should have heard this player. Oh, but both of them just tucking in, just feet apart from each other. Oh, the peek comes through, but nothing spotted. And that, I mean, the CTs should be still on a save here. They shouldn't go for anything too crazy, I'd imagine. Meanwhile, the Ts have everything that they need.
Ammo does come out though, and your turn can definitely drop over that Deagle there to maybe a player like Sharpie, someone, or maybe someone who's is feeling their Deagle right now. But yeah, this half bite it's about to come in, and I think that's fairly standard. You want to play around this rifle as much as you can, give it the best chance to multi-frag. But you definitely don't want to send it out first unless you have a player like Mike. If Mike was in this position, I think Mike should be taking these aggressive fights just by the sheer aim ability that Mike has. But with your turn, I mean, he's been looking up pretty average here. Nothing too crazy to write home about, but definitely one you want to set him up for success, especially in a round like this. That'll swing the economy in their favor and also give them a round to work with.
Absolutely, and I mean, we do have Parrish though, AFK with that op in T-spawn. Maybe just giving the CTs a chance, but we do see that Apps push coming through, and APG, what a flick. Your turn. Gonna drop. Should be able to find one. Not able to find anything, but that's Steam closing out Mike. Now you just have one player on B. He's gonna get mollied out. That is Gabe Me getting taken down, and if Steam had just turned around and gone towards T, he would have had himself an op and a knife. But
Can't really
does-
expect Steam Street to know that, especially, you know, Parrish. You never really expect the player to just be AFK with an op in their hands into you spawn. So, but Steam Street, you know, was there for the trade, does pick up an AK and is going to bring it into the next round. But your turn, I think, could have done a lot more. And dropping off that balcony is not a good idea, especially when, you know, the falling accuracy is not the best, especially when you're moving, falling, jumping. It's something you always want to, you know, you want to be sit on the ground there, crouching and being able to, you know, make sure all your bullets land as accurate as you can, especially when you have a hero rifle there. But an AK recovered. I think an A1S for an AK, I think, is a good trade. And now they have enough money to full buy, so regardless, you know, it's a win in their books. But 6-2, they have to start chaining rounds together. They have to start winning now. They can't afford to give up any more rounds.
Absolutely. I mean, 6 rounds already on the T side is very good, and if they start to get up some more, this could get out of hand very quickly. And I mean, I don't know what the CTs need to switch here. I don't know what the away team needs to change, but Gabe Me wants to get aggressive, isn't going to be able to because of the util that comes out. And already Banana being a problem. Steam Street, though, cleaning it up. Nah, just barely able to escape. That nade could do it. Just knocks him down to 16, though, and that is already car control lost. A lot of util being dumped to prevent the T's from pushing up, but they weren't even thinking about it. They just want the control here, and that is a fast rotate coming through. Meanwhile, Mike, with this lurk, could catch an open A bomb site and call his team back. Very little util from the T's being used here on A site, but we are going to see Mike. He is looking to be able to get out of Boiler here. The support of Parrish. CT's realizing their mistake is going to go ahead. They are going to go ahead, send over the 2-2.
Yeah, but Zulu hears the scope earlier. Now he hears the footsteps coming up and Gabe Me trying to push up as fast as he can. Exclusive player in abs and uses the flick. Can you get away?
Not able to flick over, not able to find a kill, and that is just Zulu left alive now. Spots the player crossing, able to take him down. That's the op out of the picture. Nade doing a little bit of damage. Meanwhile, Zulu's nade doing none. Now he's going to run into a gunfight. Clutch, catch him off guard. Zulu, too quick to the draw. And he feels pressured into going for this.
I mean, yeah, it's just you want to get these rounds in, and it's not looking to be very doable. But Chef onto Zulu, good pre-position there good position there by Chef. But Zulu got the first two. It was down to the 1v2, and I think you go for it. I think with the amount of lost bonus that you have and the way the rounds are going, I think you go for it. I mean, if the rounds were a bit closer, maybe 7-6 or maybe 5-5, I understand going for the save, but you want to get these rounds and you want to establish some sort of like fear into Team Home that you are not afraid to go for these quote unquote impossible rounds, and it just gets shut down there. But double ops on Team Home here and a good amount of money as well, so they can afford this very easily. And APG going for the wallbang.
No one's going to be on the receiving end of this. They are just kind of playing passive towards Car again. If the T's had rushed this, that could have been an issue, but instead they are playing more towards A site, and that is Car control handed over. That is going to be a task to retake if the T's want to. But just Deagles here, trying to make this Deagle sing. Oh, here's the players. Misses the first shot, can't connect anything. Your turn being taken down, and that's Mike. Double entry onto the A site there. That is A site cracked open. These players, CTs I should say, should just think about saving. Oh, but Sharky, here's this player able to find the op. And now is definitely just gonna go ahead and back out and save this.
Yeah, definitely a good idea here. You want to keep that up now. There has been no real player to step up here. Sharpie, we did mention his name earlier on in the half, and he's slowly been, breaking up some kills, slowly making his way up towards at the top of that leaderboard, and that's a good player to have there. Not one to be the flashes, but one you can definitely depend on. But Mike there, has his number, has that number on A and B side. It doesn't matter where Mike is. He gets that entry and he gets that lurk kill. You have Mike here on, we had him a couple of rounds on the lurk there in apps, and he got them scared. You know, if he gotten a kill, they see Mike's name and they're worried. They're afraid for their life here. But Steam Street. Oh. And he gets spammed. Oh,
Ooh,
so
APG.
close.
Looked for the wall bang earlier in the round and looked for it at the end. But we still see one op coming out. That is going to be on to Parrish for this T side. APG relinquishing that role back over to Parrish. And I mean, really, Mike has just been so far the star of the show, sitting at 13-3. Now, keep in mind, Mike is signed. He is just playing combines maybe to just prove how good he is. Put some fear into the DEs that aren't drafted to his team. And that's Clutch opening that up against Steam. Zulu looking to double up, isn't able to find it. Clutch taking him down. And that's B-side open, but Gabe coming in. Going to be using up a lot of utility.
Good power play here. Good flash from his teammate.
Oh,
Sharpie?
oh, Sharpie through the smoke. Headshot on the Clutch. And that shuts them out of B-site. The bomb running back in fear there. That is Chef saying, I don't want to have to deal with that. He's hitting shots through smoke.
Yeah, but now it's up to your turn for this coming here. Yeah, or your turn has to come up huge here. And gave me very fast on the rotate, but if he was just a little bit slower, your turn would have been in trouble, but gave me. Slowly getting back up the site here, and your turn just has to stay alive here. Nice kill by Gave Me.
It's kill onto Mike there, shutting down the top frag. Go up. Not able to find the second though. Chef looking at entry in here. Is he gonna clear his corners? He is jumping around that corner, taking down your turn. Now it's just down to Sharpie. We saw some nice shots from him earlier. Can he hit more? Spots the first player. Able to take him down. That was just by a hair as well. 3 bullets left in the op, but only needs
But
one.
Parrish has his number here.
This is an op as well that he's playing against. Parrish misses the first shot, able to connect the second. Sharpie, as valiant of an effort that was, not able to close out the round. That is now 9 handed over to the home team.
Yeah, Gave Me had the perfect play there. That was a good kill onto, I believe that was Mike, the top frag of Team Home here. If he had just stayed alive and didn't get over aggressive there on top of that peak of default boxer, he definitely sets up your turn for a free kill and even possibly gets a trade. But yeah, Parrish misses the first shot, but is able to quickly recover and just, you know, able to shut down that round. And it was down to 1v1, so, you know, Team Away are starting to get close to closing out these rounds. But, getting close is not winning these rounds, and they have to start winning rounds.
Absolutely. And I feel like this is something we see pretty often with contender teams, at least, is very one-sided matches. You know, during these combines, I feel like a lot of the time in contender, and some of these lower levels especially, you just get these one-sided duels, one-sided matches where, you know, it feels like, especially right now, if you're on the away team, you just can't deal with players like Mike. Oh my goodness, already a dink going the way of the T's. Oh my goodness.
I do believe that barrel was sticking out there from Zulu, so, you know, another reason to not use the A1S. I'm a big advocate for the A4 now, but good overall plays. There's APG onto the just great clears. He's, yeah, like you said, you know, these lower level players, or I guess lower tier players, always it's a one-sided affair. But I think it usually comes down to, you know, being able to clear these corners efficiently. And Gave Me here's the reload and the fallback, and gets hurt as well. Jeff.
Maybe was thinking about getting aggressive there, but you still have Chef lurking towards that A site, listening for the rotates. Oh, but Steam Street, he's ready. And Mike is much faster though. Mike trying to get in here. Player at Coffins, they don't know about him quite yet. Spots Mike, but Mike again, double entry into this B site. And now Clutch closing out Sharpie, and this is just Gave Me left alive. He's gonna try and
left
back
alone
out.
here. He can try, but I think they have his number here.
He doesn't want any part of this round. He's
So
saying,
worried
you know,
here. Oh, what a good timing!
he is able to actually take out the op there as well, and not able to find Mike. Mike 3 kills in the round, but goes down to the bomb. That doesn't matter. 16-4.
And scoreline is 10-2 in favor of Team Home now. Team Away were able to get, the second round force buy and the subsequent force buy back, but Team Home, once they got these guns in their hand, they were able to just capitalize on that, and they would, they figured it out the equation for them, and they are opting to buy here now. It is third to last round here, so if they buy here, save next, they can have a full buy all together next round. Oh, but Gabe gets a little too aggressive. That's a bit of a flub smoke, but Chef capitalizes on it, and Mike onto the lurk here in apartments.
He's just been so good with entries. Here he goes. I mean, he's gonna try and get out of boiler. Maybe gonna be given a fight. He's actually not gonna be handed over anything. That smoke is gonna force your turn to turn around. And that is also gonna draw over the rotate from Zulu. And now it's Mike looking for Your Turn's head. But Your Turn actually taking down Chef here. That's damage already done, but Mike with the entry taken down by Sharpie. Still a low player on Parrish with that op. But bomb is dropped mid-sight. And Sharpie, he just needs to play his life here. Finally making his move. And Zulu, huge flank here. This could be their round, but oh my goodness, they're aware. Parrish, he knew. And now the double op. Needs to go for the double kills here. They need to close this out. Sharpie with his Deagle Blaze, able to take down 1. Clutch, able to take down 2. And that looked like a round that the CTs should not have lost.
Bomb was in their favor. It was on site. They had, they knew the positions of both T's there and Parrish. I think that round kind of did depend on Parrish there. If Parrish did not cut out a long haul there, he gets flanked. They get the kill. And now it's left to clutch up. Pardon the pun. But with an op in pit, having to clear out 3 different angles, and you can definitely isolate those 1v1s. But it's definitely very difficult when the pressure's on. And APG just we talked about Mike on these entries, but APG has just had this command and control on his back, and Chef onto Gabe me. My God.
No gunfight is able to go the way of the CTs so far, and Steam looking to change that with this XM, but can only do so much at that range. Here come the smokes. Ooh, interesting. CT smoke might have left a gap in it. And Your Turn finally taking down Parrish, but tagged down very low. Oh, and Clutch able to find the gap in that smoke. Here comes Steam. He's gonna actually let a player pass by unknowingly. Able to find the first, but isn't able to turn for the second. APG opening as well. Now it's just Your Turn with this op. Needs to just try and save here, but it does look like he's going for this.
Even if they are choosing to save, even going for exit frags here is super dangerous. 6 HP. It just takes 1 Glock to the toe for you to lose that op, and as a very, very crucial weapon. But APG, getting a bit aggressive here. Your Turn should really just turn his back and leave. I think he's setting this up for the final round of the half is super important.
Oh,
you want to make sure that
on
you
that
have this. Yeah. And I think Your Turn did spot it though. Goes for a cheeky shot, and now he falls back here. And look at this, they're already aggressing here. Mike making his way towards A here. Clearing out all these angles as much as he can and starts to walk. Good play here by Mike. Doesn't want to reveal that Your Turn is being hunted. Going for some jiggles here, and Your Turn. Checking out his cheeky knife. Oh, Mike.
Oh no, this HE is going to be everything. Right, it's going to be Your Turn drop. That op gone. And a little bit of spam coming out. At the end there.
Just a wee bit.
But when you're up by 10, this is just...
Now relegated down to MP9s and FAMASas. It's weird that they opted to buy last round. I understand it. You want to get these rounds. I know I'm talking about. I do say you want to get these rounds as much as you can. But giving yourself a better opportunity to fight on the last round of the half is ideal. But it doesn't matter. APG is getting these entries, and the Steam Street
trading damage with Chef there. Putting that off. Would be dangerous, and that's gonna be it. That's the op taking down Steam there. Now
Your
it's just
turn.
down.
So first up, Mike.
Down to a 2v3. It is doable. However likely it may be. And Your Turn just wants to try and keep control of brackets. He wants to shut them out of the A site as best as he can with this MP9.
RP's rotating off.
Oh, thinks twice now. Decides to go back. Sees the smokes coming in. Might call out the rotate. That is going to be the rotate coming through. They are locked out of this B site though. And they need to do this. If they want even a hint of momentum going into next half, they have to win this. Oh, Your Turn just barely. But Clutch.
RP.
Clutch able to take down a Sharpie. Now you have a double op on this B site. Your Turn, no util left. Has to rely on his raw aim. And also no kit, so needs to pick up the speed here. But Parrish too quick on the draw, taking down Your Turn. That is a 13-2 half. And on this, actually on the away side, I do just want to point out Sharpie here. Double the amount of frags as anyone else on his team. You know, really probably the reason they have 2 rounds on the board here.
Definitely, you know, we saw him on that B side. We saw him fight for his life. We saw him kind of save over a couple of guns. Like, they did give Team Away here, his own team, the chance to fight for these rounds. It just wasn't enough. Team Home just had their number every single round, especially with Mike and APG. You know, we talk a lot about Mike. They're opening up any side of the map that he wants, but APG, you know, he was dominant on that B side. And I you say I don't, oh no, but I see 4-5 dualies.
I see 5 dually. That's exactly what I'm saying oh no about. And we actually see all 5 going towards alt mid, but there's nothing here. They're going up alt.
Oh, they're crab walking. This is just disrespectful at this point. I think we have to open up a ticket here. Mike, Clutch, Chef, Parrish, APG. Remember those names. We might not see them throughout the season.
And this is just, I mean, if you're on the away side and you see this coming down mid, and you actually might see Steve. Steve notices it. He's able to find one, but not a second one. And oh no. What a camera angle to watch this happen from. And that's Gabe Me is gonna see all of them. He's gonna run back. He doesn't want a part of that. This is a nightmare scenario. If you're on the away side right now, I mean, you know, maybe it's a free round, but at the same time, these dualies are still putting in work here. But it's not enough. And that's gonna be a 3rd round picked up off of a little bit of trolling. Oh man, that just puts a smile on your face to see.
Now, Team Away does have their 3rd round now. I mean, you know, looking at these silver linings, yeah, we won pistol round, but so did Team Home here last round, and they lost the 2nd round pistol buy. So, but they're not up to buy here. So an HE and a flash. So I guess this round should also be secured for Team Away. But Mike on the Deagle, we saw him in the first half there. So maybe some more heroics by Mike.
Oh, Your Turn looking to try and make this Mac 10 work, but it doesn't. And that's actually now going to be 2 picks handed over. Make that 3. Oh. Chef pushing through the smoke, but he's not Stewie. Gave Me closing out that kill, and that's now 4 picked up. I mean, this does give them a bit of confidence, even if it is against just pistols, just a crab walk with dualies. Maybe a bit of confidence. Maybe that's really all you need, is to be able to, you know, practice that aim a little bit, maybe get a little bit warmed up here. You do see a glass cannon from APG, and I'm just worried that the CTs might be getting a little bit overzealous and might let this get out of hand. Oh, but those nades.
Here that HE comes out and APG gets taken down to 8 HP.
And again, that's that no armor really coming into play here, but Mike able to find 2 off of the sandbags play. Oh, and now Steam is just stuck.
A bomb as well, so Steam she dies here. Has the bomb down, and oh, it doesn't matter. It gets take down APG through the coffins.
And now it's a 2v3, and both players are at this B site, but they're still committing to this. Chef able to find the first, able to find the second. Now it's just Sharpie left alone. 1v2 for him, but he only has 45 HP.
Oh, but Chef.
Oh, Chef, the timing on this may be perfect. Doesn't swing off into the nade being thrown, and it's going to cost him his life. And oh no, that cross could have been dangerous, but that is an op in the hands of Parrish. Oh, and now Sharpie's running. Sharpie takes off.
If he tosses this flash here in mid, it'll alert Parrish, but Parrish is, yeah, he hears it. He knows that there's no one here, and it's a bomb plant down for Sharpie here for Team Away. That does give them someone to work with in this next coming round, but if Sharpie can win this and destroy the economy of Team Home, I think they have a good chance to double up some of these rounds, and oh, Parrish making a lot of noise here. Oh, going for the wrap.
And Sharpie's actually tucked in perfectly here. I don't know if he can get spotted. Oh, and that is, I mean, it's not the economy destroyed, but that should force them maybe onto MP9s here. And maybe a couple of Deagles, but I mean, Mike on a Deagle is just as deadly as him on any weapon. Sitting at 21 and 9.
Be 21 and 11 now. It is the battle between Sharpie and Mike, and Sharpie coming once again. You know, some big heroics, some big clutches here on team for his own team here. Just Mike's just good clutches overall, and oh, Bison's coming out.
Oh, the PP play. Sharpie, he's going to be on the receiving end. Gave me though, able to find one, and oh no, I think this off is going to be hunted down. Oh, but quickly cleaned up. Now it's just Chef tucked in at logs. If they commit to B here, though, he could cause a little bit of trouble, but up alt mid, the bomb goes. And that leaves Chef. He is going to be able to pick up an AK that one of his teammates dropped, and maybe that should be it.
You're definitely safe, but I feel like if Chef goes for this, it'll show some sort of some dominance that Team Home feel. You know, that we are not afraid of you. I know we talked about it last half, and maybe even last game. You know, you want to show the the enemy team that you are not afraid of them, that you are not afraid to go for these fights, and that you are confident in yourself to take these engagements. And I think that's exactly what Chef is doing. But Zulu, if he gives up a kill here, Chef is on for the retake. But with no kit, I think it's solidified. Oh, Zulu.
The barrel. The knife is going to go the way of Zulu. And that is going to be... is that going to be 6 now? 6? Yes, 6. I couldn't tell if our HUD was updated. But that is 6 rounds now. Only 7 rounds separating them. Things getting a little bit dicey here. Getting a little bit dangerous. Mike picking up the op. And other than that, a full buy coming out. However, you do have Parrish. AFK? No, he is coming back just in time. The double op coming out now for these CTs. You still have an op on Sharpie, and that is going to be Mike making the op work, taking the swing from half wall rather than car. And now the T's stuck. They don't know where they want to go. They know that
losing mana control is crucial. That and they know is your.
They know that the top frag now has an op, and that's dangerous. But the rotate coming in now. And they're actually maybe just leaving B site completely open. Only one player left there, and that's going to be APG with the weakest gun on the team. Only a FAMAS.
Oh, Clutch. Oh, Molly misses the mark there. It does hit bounce off the wall there, but Clutch has a round here. If they just peek a little bit earlier, maybe Clutch gets a double here. But falling back, yeah. Now they're returning back. Team Home, they're just playing gamble strats here. They're gambling for B, gambling for A, and then falling back in full, rotating against the other side. But we do see Parrish here just opting to stay, not leave Clutch completely alone, and they are getting aggressive. 36 seconds left here. They have to go for an execute, and oh, Sharpie onto Parrish.
And that makes one rotate back, but you still have 2 players at this B site in a 2-2 setup. Oh, and Mike gets flashed off. He's going to go for a repeat, though. Only a tag, though. APG taking down 1. Gave me and Sharpie both chiming in with 1. But a spam through the smoke here could be everything. Both players extremely low. And 2 M4s
coming into play.
2 M4s versus 2 ops, an A4 and an A1S now. Both holding different angles. They're playing this very smart.
Gave me. Oh.
Not able to connect that shot. That is now 14 for the home team.
I was getting some Boston 2018 vibes there. I do believe that was Gabe Me there on New Box, was peeking out the left side towards Banana, and we did see Guardian peek out from the right side, trying to hold for that Banana push, and Skadoodle takes the shot, takes the kill, and wins Cloud9 the first NA major. And it brought me back. I was kind of feeling it there, and it did go the same way it happened in Boston. Does go for the way of CTs, albeit a lot less pressure and a lot less with a different scoreline. So it still goes well.
Absolutely. Never forget when FaZe blew their lead. But here comes Parrish pushing down mid here. Mike already cleaning out Sharpie, and Parrish confirming bottom mid is clear, and this is just already 3 kills going the way. Oh, but here comes Zulu. Quick flick upwards towards Parrish. And now Chef getting aggressive through Banana. Knows that one player escaped, but doesn't quite know the whereabouts of Zulu here. And Zulu might be able to catch a perfect timing here. Brackets is wide open. It is completely open here. Clutch, though, closing out the kill onto your turn. Oh, and Zulu still able to find the timing, but takes a shot, takes down Chef.
Just enough time. Mike should surely hear this. Oh, but Zulu opts will fall back.
And I don't know if Mike quite heard that, but you do have the CTs still hanging around mid. They don't know exactly where Zulu could be going. Plant coming through, that confirms the location of Zulu. Into the clutch. APG just holding. Should be able to close this out, and he does. And that is going to be now match point. Very, very good effort there from Zulu, but doesn't quite go his way.
And just a little bit of a BM there. They are, tapping the bomb, doing some team damage, maybe a little bit of some squats on top of that bomb, showing them exactly how far they can squat. 15-6 now. It is still a one-sided affair. Team Away still have, a lot of opportunities to make it to overtime, but with how aggressive Team Home have been playing, they finally found their footing on the CT side. I think it's safe to say that Team Away have essentially, it's almost guaranteed that they lost this game.
It is almost guaranteed, but until somebody hits 16, this game is not over. And now, this push coming through, Mike only able to find one. That forces the other 2 back, but Sharpie tagged down to 26 now. Parrish quick on the flank. Should find a kill here. He does on the Steam. And on Sharpie. And onto Zulu. That is going to be 3 kills going the way of Parrish. Now it's just down to your turn. Able to find one. That was a good headshot. Spots the second player. Another player down bottom mid. Oh, just tagged. And Clutch gonna close it out. 16-6 scoreline for you. That felt one-sided. But, I do have to point out Sharpie, though. Sharpie, even though he was on the losing team, I believe he actually top fragged in the server. And that is just, that's, unfortunately, when you're a great player, that's what happens sometimes. But very great effort from him to bring that back. And that is going to be a closed game. So we're going to see if we can find ourselves an interview, maybe bring in somebody. However, if we're not able to, we will be back at you with another game here shortly. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, CSC enjoyers, CSGO enjoyers, we're back. We've got some more combines. It is day 7, and we have a prospect game for you tonight. On the home team, we've got Clueless, Akame, Getner, Scary, and Sked. Meanwhile, on the away team, we do have Razor, Anani Mouse, Kulni, Tim the Big One, and the Muff Bandit. And we are going to see...
this around.
Yeah,
It's Anubis.
Yeah, this is an interesting one, but Getner, he's taken some kills for himself and some good damage done from the CTs as well. And that's going to force the T's to back out a little bit. You do have a player in sewers, so Tim could be in trouble, but actually, it's going to be Scary that's in trouble. Anonymous just pushing through sewers, pushing through B-site, taking every inch of space he can get. Oh, but meanwhile, Akame, he's able to find one as well. Oh, and they're not able to connect the heads. He's able to find a second. Here comes Sked. Doesn't quite spot the player indoors. Meanwhile, Anani Mouse is going to get taken down by Getner. Now just down to Razor, who gets taken down by Sked. And that's the pistol round completed. I mean, you know, pretty standard stuff there.
Yeah, I mean, just team away there. T-side piss around. Excuse me. T-side on Anubis, yeah, fairly new map, and you're not really quite sure how some of these quirks work. So you know, you usually see a lot of fast round, especially for pistol rounds for any tier, but specifically on Anubis for prospect, they like to just hold W and get these headshots in. So it works out for the for team home here, not necessarily for team away, but MP9's all around and the full eco for team away. They didn't get the bomb plant down, so they can't necessarily really force back into this.
Only one player on this A site, but that nade's going to do some good damage. This is going to be Clueless. He's going to be not actually getting a kill yet. Getner taking both of those for himself. Ollie on the back plat. And Akame and the whole CT side coming in, closing out these Ts. Oh, but Anonymous only able to find one. Maybe a little bit more money for himself. A little bit more money.
Getner did make some, get a double with that MP9, so money raining in for Getner there. But here he is, buying that M4A1S, and you see me say before, M4A4 will forever remain supreme. But Getner opting to bonus here. Now I like the little bonus here from Getner. A little bit more confident trying to get these kills in. A1S definitely superior to the A4 or to the MP9 there. But yeah, I mean I like to see that make more money coming into these rounds for like a little bonus. But they want to get these rounds. They want to solidify a dominant half.
They might be able to do it. I mean, we do still see one Galil, though, for this T side. Now Getner already taking down 2, and Clueless pushing through A main. He's going to get a long-range MP9 kill. Not something you see every day. And now the T is getting crunched on. Kame able to find the first, but not the second. Tim closes him out, and Getner closes out the round. Now this should be, it looks like maybe an eco, maybe a little bit of a force here. Okay, actually, Deagles are going to come out. And, I'll be honest, when it comes to eco rounds, I'm not a huge fan. I see here Anani Mouse, he's going to pick up some armor. I'm not a huge fan of people buying armor on these Deagle rounds. I think you might as well just save the 1,000 for yourself and just hold on to it. Especially, I mean, we see Razor here on body armor only, no helmet. And those M4s, I mean, they're just going to shred.
Definitely, half armor is ideal. Not necessarily full armor. I think having headshot or having head armor is not, it doesn't really make that much of a difference. But being able to get that 1 with that deagle and solidify a gun and be able to use it without the aim punch is definitely, a good, good reason to buy at least half armor. But yeah, I do agree. Going down below 2K is not necessarily, the best circumstance, but. The boss one is built up and bombs being planted, I think it's good. But as we see Tim onto mid and Akame does not double up.
Razor's going to be taking him down, but maybe just getting comfortable here. Maybe just looking for another 1 here. Isn't able to connect on either of those shots. Getner just closing out mid, preventing them from getting that M4. And now you see the A rotate for the T's. Oh, and Clueless. He's getting a bit close here. This Tech-9 could end up doing some work. Does have head armor. Oh, this push from Sked is everything, but he doesn't notice the players in A main. Now Razor going back to check, making sure they're not being flanked here. Isn't going to spot anyone. The timing not working out in anyone's favor right now.
False confidence here.
Clueless not able to find one there, only able to find damage, and this is Getner. Wild spray, still not able to find anything. Tagged down to 61 though, and that HE tags him down even lower. And this is actually a really interesting round at this point, but Razor not able to find anything else. Getner almost throwing his life away there.
Yeah, just very, very wild. You know, it's hard to tame the beast that is the AK-47. You know, some high replay there, but still a very, very powerful gun. But Team Away on just pistols and minimal armor on some players does bode well for these next coming rounds. You know, full buys all around for everyone here. Maybe potentially an op coming out for Team Away here. Not entirely sure. T-side op is usually not always. I guess it's not really. It's not really, you know, acquired. You usually see them pick up an op from the CT side, but we do see a comment on the op, and maybe they might pick it up, and he just lets it sing.
Already making it work, and you know, I heard a rumor. All right, and you know, tell me what you think about this, but I heard that Anubis is T-sided. Now, I personally don't agree with that, but already, I mean, you know, you see that op so strong on the CT side, especially when in the hands of somebody like Akame. And I don't ever see the T's, you know, winning the rounds that they should, it feels like.
Me personally, I do believe Anubis is T-sided, especially when it first came out. You know, any new map that first comes out, it will always be T-sided. But you know, with the map being out for a little bit, being up in play for a good minute now, some strats are being developed for CT side. So, but I still heavily believe it's very T-sided. You know, it reminds me of that of Inferno. If we can have a match right here, as we see Colney onto Getner and Clueless onto the refrag here, maybe.
Clueless he's getting very aggressive here, backing out now. Not able to find the kill. That's Colney only on 12 HP, and you do have Bandit stuck on 14. Two very low players. This Galil, I mean, it doesn't matter what gun you have at this point. Anything will do. Anything will take these players down fairly quickly. 30 seconds left. The T's have to decide, what are they doing? Are they saving? And
25 seconds left. I think they definitely go for this. You know, B-side is fairly free. Only real issue is Sked, and on that Galil, it has to be, you know, even just like a shot to the leg there will do some damage there. But Colney makes a step, and that's it. That's all Sked needed for him to route away from Dark there.
Now, I mean, 9 seconds. They can't go for this at this point. And that is going to be Sked confirming that. Oh, but Muff Bandit still throwing util, still peeking. Now realizes, oh, there's no more time left. I have to back out. I have to hold on to this AK. I can't go into the next round with just nothing to my name. And so we are going to
finish my earlier thought there. Sorry, but just, you know, Anubis T-side. You have to solidify yourself there. You have to be taking these, you know, you have to have good aimers. I mean, you can say that for all maps here, but it's very similar to that of Inferno, where, you know, T-side can definitely be, the map can definitely be T-sided depending on how good you have the players here.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, but with that saved AK, you do see a full buy coming out for the T's again. Even though they're down by 5, this loss bonus has given them a pretty good chance. And now Clueless doesn't spot the first player out. Now stuck alone on the site. It's going to be caught throwing a flash. That's going to be Colney taking down Clueless. And now the retake is on. This could be a first round picked up for the away side. Tim, the big one, picking up a kill onto Scary. That flank coming through. But Sked's going to shut it down. Now the 3v4 retake. Akame. Getner not able to close out that first kill. Still worried about one close, and he's right to worry. That's going to be Sked and Akame, though, picking up a kill apiece. Now down to the 2v2. Anonymous. He's alone back here. He is going to go down. Sked going to be picking him up, but Razor, too quick with the shot, takes down Akame. And now it's just down to Sked. Able to tag down Razor. But this time, I mean, this bomb, too far ticked. There's no shot. Razor closing that out. Finally a round going the way of the away side here.
You almost see Razor get taken down by the bomb, but that is the first round for Team Away here. Now, just looking at that round there, it did look predominantly T-sided there. Just that round in specific. A-side is definitely going to be a huge problem depending on how you play it. Normally you see players run like a 3-1-1, maybe a 2-2-1, leaving a solo A player. So you can definitely abuse it there. However, You know, not every team plays the same way, and these combines, you never know who you're gonna play against. So different sets will always be seen as Sked. Spots off one.
Oh, Sked, the spam so good. Tags Muff down to 3 HP. And this Molly is going to be a little bit short. It's not going to go to be able to tag him down, but Sked is going to tag down Tim here. Takes him down. And that might as well be 2 players out of the round, but maybe the Bandit can change my mind. Maybe he can steal away a kill for himself while he's on 3 HP, but that's to be determined. We do see, though, Util being thrown out, forcing the T's to put their push on a pause. We still see smokes being deployed. Maybe the take is going to be on. Getner getting aggressive. He's going to try and use that gap. Isn't going to need it, though. Anonymous pushes up, gets taken down. Now the smokes are gone. Colney picking up the kill onto Sked. Now this should be a wrap-up. Somehow, Bandit's still alive. Somehow Bandit last alive. First one to take damage. Oh, and he should be taken out now. That is Clueless closing it out.
Yeah, and Bandit, you know, kind of just playing to his cards too close to his chest there. You know, 3 HP, you definitely don't want to give yourself up, but with 3 HP, you kind of want to just maybe toss your body out for a trade, maybe try to work your way around. But you know, sitting still and holding for an aggressive push is not the best idea there. And so once again, you know, just overall a bit of misplays there, but you know, once again, you know, so early on in the half there, it's okay to make mistakes when it's this early on, and a bit of miss smokes, I guess, on the C side, as it is looking like an A rush here and getting
Some missed Molly too, and Colney's actually already down to 56 HP. And now here comes the take. Fast through. These Tech 9s could do work. You do have Clueless, no head armor, but Getner picks up a kill while blind. Kame coming in as well. These rotates so fast. And Razor spots 4 of them. He realizes this might not be the fight he wants to take. Oh, Tim backing out. Tim actually taking down Colney. That's the team kill given away. And just, it feels like nothing can go right. These last 2 games, it's felt very one-sided to start out the game. And I mean, maybe the away side can change our minds with this bye. Maybe they can start to claw back some rounds, but I'm not sure. It feels like the aim just isn't there.
The aim, but also just the spacing and the timings there. Team Home have just had some insane timings, you know, some good nades, some good HEs being pushed out, but it is a few rush.
And fast through the smoke. They're not taking any chances, and they take both the kills. Oh, through the sewers, Getner only able to find 1. Able to get some good damage, though. And now it's a 2v4.
And just a bit, the pace change is something that they needed. Over Clueless. Oh, shoots a little too early. Can't get the aim there and drops. For the A1S. Oh, but no bullets. For me.
Now it's just down to Akame.
Oh, I'm not liking this so far. Oh.
Just looking for something, but he is actually going to be chased as well. We are going to see Anonymous pushing through. Trying to get into CT spawn here, looking for this op. It should hear it now. A little bit late to the party, though. Spots him. Oh, and Akame not able to connect the shot. Still not able to connect the shot. Anonymous taking him down. That's an op out of next round, but I should see, I believe there should be a rebuy from Akame onto that, but he might also just drop over to Scary here. We will see how these buys end up. No, we do actually see the op come out. Scary just down to a Deagle and armor here. No util to his name either.
Shorter than the stick there, but maybe Scary just gonna pull a mic here and just go crazy with the Deagle.
And Scary already picks up 1 actually, but Anonymous chases him down, takes down Scary. And you do have this op on Razor. Oh, and Getner almost caught out in the open there. But Sked, he is actually going to use that as a little bit of bait, taking down Anonymous. Meanwhile, Tim taking down the op that was in the round. Oh, Razor looking for something here. Looking to spam that Palace position. Now down to the 2v2. Bomb drop. Getner taking down Tim. All down to Razor. And they just want to make something work here. It's felt like nothing has gone the way of the away side yet. And Razor looking to change that. Kettner trying to get the spam. Oh, and the nades coming through, closing out Razor, closing him out of this round. Decides to switch over to the AK while he's tagged. But everyone has a preference.
It definitely does give him a bit of a better chance to win this clutch out. You know, that one shot potential is definitely, you know, crucial, but, you know, having to force the reload is not always good. But Kettner pushing past this. Oh. I mean, just absolute domination once again. Right? We saw these last couple of games, like you mentioned, Willie, just a one-sided affair, and it has been on the CT side. We did see it on Inferno, which is a notoriously CT-sided map, and now on Anubis, which is now starting to find its footing on CT side. You know, some setups being used, some good counter utility for these execs and these early rounds. So maybe in pro play and even in the season, we'll see some nice setups, you know, being created by some just fantastic IGLs.
And we are gonna see here though, maybe another B hit. It worked for them last time. It worked for them before. Can they make it work again? The rotate's already coming through. Scary taking down Razor there. And now they're through the smoke. Anonymous doesn't know exactly where to aim. Akame. His aim has been perfect tonight. And that is the B take shut down. Now it's just Tim on a very, very late take. He should just be thinking about saving this one.
The big one, round 11 here. His scoreline will be 9-2. He has to save it. If he chooses to save, he has to, you know, stay alive. Especially after time, you don't want to just be left with $300 coming into the next round. That's not even enough for half armor and a pistol. You only have enough for a P215. Oh, Sked does him does a good deed and takes him out after or before the time ends, just to give him that bit of extra money.
Yep. And I mean, with that, they should be able to still get a buy going. I do see enough money there on Kulni to be able to drop over an 8K, but I don't know if we're going to see it coming through. The drop hasn't came through yet. Kulni's still yet to buy. Finally gets that 8K into their hand, and Anonymous just down to a deagle and no head armor for himself. And so, I mean, these M4s are just going to be able to put in work with that. Akame caught on the timing, but not taken down. And that's 2 entries already towards that A site. A main given up. And now you have Akame rotating in. He's going to be in heaven. Looking for a 1, but isn't able to find it. Nade coming through. But Tim, he's pushed up. Able to take him down. That's not handed over. And that is the A site gone. So now you have Sked. Not able to find anything. Onto Bandit here. Scary left alone. And Tim gonna confirm that's a 3rd round picked up now.
And that's not really Scary, unable to tame that spray there. But once again, you know, the rounds that the T side have been winning have just been straight up dominant. And that's not to say that Team Home have had some close rounds or haven't had some close rounds, but you know, if they can find their footing Team away on this T side and, you know, just kind of push past this defense, break down that wall that they have set up, and you know, they can definitely bring this comeback alive. And you know, we do see Chris was out here with a 1 hero M4, so it's definitely doable, especially for this round. And I missed Molly.
Miss Molly, and not a lot of missed shots coming through either. Akame even able to land a dink, and now you have Clueless and Scary with these deeks, maybe able to make something work. There's Clueless with the first. That is the bomb. Dropped a nice headshot from him. And a perfectly placed Molly. Oh, M4 retrieved. 19 bullets left. So still plenty of ammo to work with here. Oh, the push. They haven't read where he's at yet. There's first. There's the second. Clueless going massive here for this Deagle round. And Razor, now all of a sudden, it's a 1v2. His team's gone.
A little ambition for that one side there.
Oh, and he's thinking about just going through that Molly, but there's still 50 seconds. Time to work with. Oh, trying to clear the corners, but the crossfire is perfect. Razor able to find one, able to spray transfer over to the second. He tames the beast, and that is a round retrieved. Crazy antics here on Anubis.
That Clueless did so much in that round. Got the first 3 kills there. Dropped the bomb. Got a double kill to solidify that bomb in its placement, and they just couldn't close it out. Razor with a phenomenal 180, taming that spray and getting that insane spray generator. It was a little bit scary, but it was more than enough to get that round. 9-4 now. They are making this half a little bit more competitive.
We still actually see only a 5-7 left on Sked. I believe that would have been that M4 that we saw on Clueless last round. And so now, Sked has to make it work with just the 5-7, but already tagged down. But Scary, he's able to get a good pick. And Getner, he's down as well. And so now, I mean, it's still a 4v5, favoring the CTs here. Players are low. Would be interested to see what they end up doing with this 5-7, but it does look like he is just going to go ahead and play a little bit passive.
Clueless.
Clueless, he might get caught out. Anonymous pushing up. Might not clear this lower angle, though. Oh, and Clueless, the spray not quite connecting. Isn't going to happen. He's going to give away his position a little bit early there. And now all of a sudden it's 3v3. But still, 2 low players, 1 on each side. And they are working their way through sewers here, but Scary's here to meet them full HP.
A4 has no need to worry about running out of bullets unless he misses.
Scary not connecting really anything there. And now Tim, he's out. And that's going to be the pick. Oh, but Scary still doubles up. Last player, Bandit, almost connects the spray, but that's going to be 4 kills for Scary in that round.
I mean, just all these players are just fantastic. They're just playing out of their minds. They're scary. They did a lot there. It's especially with staying alive and a little bit, scary on that first spray, but managed to recover and got a double and a triple actually to close out the round and getting the 4K in that round. But Sked onto the MP9. So is Clueless. Clueless, a bit of a misplay there, but nothing too strong to worry about it when you have players like Scary and Genner and Akame on your team. But a fast dark push here. They slow it down.
Indeed, but we do have this player distracting towards B main, and I don't think the CTs are expecting this. In fact, there's only 1 CT on this site that Sked is holding. Able to take down Colney there, but isn't able to escape. Razor with the quick trade, but we did actually have a player leave as well. All of a sudden, there's only 2 players for the CTs. A disconnect coming through. And now you have Akame and Getner, the 2 top frags, trying to make something happen here. Getner, wild spray, doesn't connect. And the T's are just playing this to perfection. They are not giving them an inch of space to work with.
Akame being low. Oh.
I'm running low too. There's one. But Getner, too tall of a task. That's a 10-5 half. Lot more competitive than what we might have been expecting, but still a little bit one-sided.
One-sided indeed.
And so as we are waiting for this half to get started, I believe that we might still have a tech pause coming through because of that disconnected player.
Yeah, I mean, tech pause definitely should be coming out soon. Hopefully they know the command. I know it's a little bit, I guess, strange. You don't really see it in the the combines or even in the. I'm not sure if the CSC bot does type it out in the beginning of the game that you can't call for a pause, but they do know about the pause, and we do have their player returning. I do believe that was Scary who had left the server. But yeah, they're back here in this round, or they're back in the game. So hopefully we should see a phenomenal pistol round from Team Home here. But looking at, no one has brought up yet, but only Anonymous with half armor. I'm kind of tempted to see maybe a kit and an HE. I know it's common to have smokes, but, Anubis is a map that a lot of players have, found some great utility on. And whether that be HEs or mollies, it might be something to kind of invest in to make the run a little bit easier and maybe even get a nade kill, similar to that of Banana.
Yeah, and I mean, we are seeing the HE come out off of Bandit here. Now, are we going to see the kit to go alongside it? Are all of your dreams going to come true? Now, we on the T side, however, we are seeing a couple flashes and smoke. Maybe looking for something a bit quick here.
A lot of utility indeed. So it's looking like it's going to be a very fast play, a fast play to set up, or at least fast map control for either one of these sites to set up the execute. Especially when you have two smokes, three flashbangs, and an HE. Now that HE is a bit, on the weirder side. You don't really see uses for HE on T side, especially for pistol round, unless you have a crazy nade lineup. So maybe Sked might just impress the entire league here and just toss a crazy nade that bounces off the skybox. You never really know. But Bandit or the Muffet Bandit, please buy a kit. If you don't buy a kit, at least buy dualies. $500 left over.
And we have Tim with yet to buy, so we could see maybe a double HE coming out, but that would be something to be determined. We still are in a pause, so I am a bit curious.
Just as you say that, they come off the pause there. Just as but as how your day was, Willie. But as we're, I guess, getting to the round, how was your day?
It was a bit slow. It was a bit slow. Work, I've got really not a whole lot going on, so a lot of it was just spent hanging out, watching YouTube, doing my thing. Now, we are seeing still 3 at this B site, but how was your day? Get anything done?
Honestly, I did. Re-signing up for classes there. Unfortunately, I was a bit late on registering, so I didn't get some of the classes that I needed, and with the professors that were supposed to be, good. But you can't really blame anyone but myself there. As we get into the pistol round, and Tim, the big one with a lot of, task here, a big task here, and that's a site taken. Oh, he gets the cushion to Anonymous before he gets one. Oh.
That HE still is alive on Bandit there. So we could see something, but I don't know where it can be placed to do a lot of damage, and now it's going to be taken out of the round. That is quick and clean, decisive from the home team there, picking up their 11th.
Definitely very clean, at least much cleaner than the last round, or the last pistol round there. It did go, I do believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Willie, but it did go in the favor of Team Home here, as they were CT side last half. And, gets picking up this pistol round here. It's 5 Mac 10, so maybe they're going to go for another fast buy here. Ideally towards mid or A, you never really want to rush B on Anubis. It definitely is a much harder site to take, but they don't care.
Now we have a rush coming through, but that is a lot of bodies dropped, and all of a sudden Tim, with the Soul MP9, able to find 1 kill long range. The reload coming through. Clueless, he's ready for this. Able to take him down. That's the MP9 out of the round. And Anonymous, he's going to go down in the flames.
I believe that was a bit of a, force buy. They do have enough money to buy again here, but I think opting for a half buy here in order to solidify the utility there, making sure that you have enough money to purchase, a kit, maybe some head armor, because these mech 10s are still out there, is a good idea. But they are opting to force here. Head armor is coming out except for Colney, who I think is not buying armor apparently. So I guess
and a lot of players mid here. Getner with the 5-7. Oh, and now you have Scary. I think he might want to push this smoke. Decides not. Thinks otherwise. But the rotate is maybe coming through. Tim dropping a Kame here. Now Razor coming into action. Able to find 2 there. Tag down to 24. Now it's just down to Scary and Sked.
And that's a bomb down as well towards mid. Oh. Bit of a team nade down to Tim.
Oh, Sked finding a bit of damage to the door, tagging Razor down to only 2 HP. And this Galil could still work out. Razor's still trying to...
These are here. Oh.
Bit of a miss-smoke there, but does walk off some sight. But Sked is still going to end up going down, but Scary... He is able to take down Tim here. So now Scary's going to activate. Attack down through the smoke. Razor, 2 HP. Still able to find 4 in the round.
Some great shooting there by Razor. Got the first 2. Had to drop the bomb and stayed alive there. So just overall, great plays and great positioning there. They had a buddy there with them in case Razor needed or did go down, and the trade was readily available. So, you know, good positions there by Team Away here, and you know, Deagle's coming out for Scary here, and Sked onto a P250. So a bit of a very weird buy for Team Home, but we've seen much worse, and we've seen more could be completed with a much little equipment here.
Absolutely, and I mean, Clueless entering with this AK. But Colney is actually going to be the first to see action against Scary. Scary, no deagle shots connecting. He's going to just try and hold on to this dark position, but Colney is going to end up going down to Akame there. Oh, and Akame doubling up, able to take down Razor as well. This is a 3v3, ladies and gentlemen. The rotates are coming in, but you still have Phoenix in mid. Being a nuisance, Getner being even a bigger nuisance in Palace. He's pushed up. Oh, but Muff pushes through. Getner's ready for it. Now Tim. Oh, he's on site. Takes down Getner. Not able to connect the shots. That's Akame with 3 in the round, putting 13 onto the board.
Great. Just, I mean, Team Home, once again, I did say that the Anubis was T-sided. You just have to have the right amount of players. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean strong gamers, but when it comes to, I guess, combines and even in face-of-pugs, strong gamers make any map T-sided. But it's the communication. It's the utility usage. It's the teamwork there that makes this map so T-sided when it comes to, you know, higher level play. And, you know, Prospect, while maybe the lowest tier, is much more better than your level 1 face-of-pugs. So, once again, oh, Scary. That's the bomb drop as well. Making me
We're
lose my
not ready
train
for
of
that.
thought.
But Akame now looking for some trades here along with Getner. Not connecting quite yet. Big nade, but still Bandit with that M4. Oh, and there's Clueless activating, taking 2. Taking... not anyone yet. There's Akame doubling up. I thought that was Clueless' kill. That was a very clean flick, but Akame there to take it away and take a 14th for the home team for this T side. Looking to close it out now going into this.
Just a super scary round overall. That was, you know, the bomb dropped with an AK dropped, and I believe a Hero M4. I did see an A1S there, and so that round definitely could have gone the way of Team Away had Team Home just played it. Just if they played that round super sloppy, it was definitely Team Away's to take it away. But, you know, full buys coming out here. You know, MP9s, SMGs not too great, but it's better than nothing. And oh, Tim. Oh, here's all these footsteps.
Able to find the first headshot and a second headshot. Tim, the big one, activating, but not able to take down Clueless. Getner also chiming in with a kill of his own. Clueless is able to escape, but Scary's the one who ends up going down. And now Clueless goes down. Getner down to a 1v3. Not gonna happen. Razor cleaning that up.
I mean, Tim, the big one, doubling up there. Now, the UMP is definitely a weapon you don't see often, at least in pro play, even in CSC combines. But it's, you know, I'm glad it's making a return. I'm glad Tim, the big one, has showed that UMP is not, you know, as dead of a weapon as people say it is. Doubling up there, making some good money there, and just overall, great play. And that aggression there was something that they needed. You don't really see much of Team Away aggressing, and that's what they needed to win these rounds. And Getner, oh my God, that's it. That's what aggression.
And only Getner there, though. Tim, the big one, expecting more, but none to be found. But meanwhile, Bandit taking down Sked now through the smoke. Akame finding some good damage, but not a kill yet. Clueless sneaking under the radar here, is able to find the kill under Razor. Oh, and the smoke coming through. Colney's ready for this. Colney is ready for this peek, but Clueless, he is too quick, and that is bomb out of sewers. And Scary actually ends up going down in the molly. So now Anonymous with Dark activating exactly where Clueless just came from. And Akame doesn't find the spray. Anonymous with the turnaround, taking down Akame. That is 8 picked up.
Nana, just he was dead. He was dead. Just, I mean, no bullets in that gun and not able to control or not able to track the player there is really what ultimately just, I guess, it was a thorn in their side. Now, you know, sometimes it's okay to just take your time and aim. I know a player I used to plug with, one of the admins of CSC, Firehawk, shout out to you, Firehawk, they would tell me all the time, it's okay, Nexus, to stop and aim. And I think that's some of the things that these newer players have to, or these lower tiered players have to understand. It's okay to take your time and aim. But, you know, 14-8, it's okay to give up a couple of these rounds. Maybe they just want to give Team Away some more confidence, as we see Tim the big one on another opening kill.
he is tagged down to 10 HP in the process. That could become a factor against these Mac 10s and Tech 9s. Missed Molly there, leaves mid open. And yeah, I mean, like you were saying, sometimes you just have to slow it down and aim. We did see Clueless there in back mid. Able to find anything. Tim. Both of them going to be tested, actually. That's Anonymous and Muff Bandit. Both of them going down. Tim now looking through Con here. He's going to go ahead and back out. And that's Razor. Scary, out of the round.
I mean, just such a ratty angle by Razor. I know this is a very, very strong position, but one that I feel like is just unnecessary, but I mean, I guess that's just me being salty, smoking that copium as we see him get aggressive again, all down to Akame with the bomb, but with 14 HP and not a single free bomb site.
But on this bomb site, you do have Tim, who is even lower, just on 10. Gonna go ahead and plant safe here. Should be able to get a bomb plant out of this. And Tim, now looking to take this fight, is gonna win it. That's Akame going down. And that is at now 9. 5 rounds separates us between a tie game.
We did see this exact similar scoreline earlier on today in the Elite game on Inferno. Team Home, I do believe it was Team Away actually, was on a big of a hefty lead, and they just had to give a couple of rounds away. But I think Team Home here, they did the same thing, and now they're just trying to close it out. Now I think now with the full buy coming out against another full buy, I think this is where they close it out. They just have to find out what was working beforehand and keep doing the same strats that they were doing before.
And we are looking at, I was going to say a fast B take, but that Molly is going to go ahead and stop them. Scary already down to 32 HP. Tim taking some damage as well, along with Colney. So now Razor going to be tested, along with these mid presence. But Akame is too quick. I mean, he's really been showing off so far. And Sked not able to find it, and Anonymous through a smoke. Meanwhile, Clueless coming through sewers, but Tim just aggressive, but Clueless doubling up. Now it's 2v2, a chance to... You're right.
Oh, but they're retrieving it? They are.
Now
Okay,
bomb
well.
retrieved, and that could have gotten dangerous, and Anonymous wondering why he hasn't heard a bomb plant yet. Smoke should confirm where this is going to go down at. But you do have Bandit on a massive flank. Maybe going to be heard here soon. Is going to go ahead and make some noise with that flash. Oh, but too quick. And now Akame down to a 1v1. Looking to clutch. Could catch him out with a smoke. 26 kills so far for Akame. Looking to add a 27th and is going to confirm it. And that is now match point as well.
25 or 27 and 15 now. Akame, just great player. I mean, Genner there 21 and 14, can't count on, and Clueless 19 and 14. But with Akame there, you're able to close out these rounds and even open them at certain times. What more can you really ask for? 1 round in, and Anonymous onto the P90 here. Maybe trying to go for some funny plays here, and maybe he just got tired of playing a little bit passive and wants a whole W.
You're not going to see it come through yet. That Molly is going to go ahead and force him to press S. But, I mean, overall, Akame has just been very on point tonight with the aim.
Just as you say that, it's playing up like Colney.
That might have been a bit of a curse there. I'm sorry, Akame, if you watch this back, but meanwhile, Anonymous taking down Getner, who maybe gets a little bit overzealous there in mid. Razor jamming with the kill of his own, trying to stop this and stop the end of the match from happening. Scary now down to 1v5, able to find the first. That's Razor pushing out a B, and both these players are actually rotating. Actually, as I say that, there's Cole, there's Scary taking down Anonymous. I hate to say it, but this is starting to look a little bit scary for the CTs. And
My
you should
goodness,
have
really.
Tim the big one. I believe he might have actually heard Scary there.
Have you no shame, Willie? He does get the bomb plant down into the 1v3, and I think this round is over. Yep, Tim the big one.
It is over, and it's weird to try and use Scary, but that was the best way to put it. I mean, 2 kills going the way of Scary there. it could have gotten dangerous. They didn't really have anyone on site for A, and so that could have been a very good post plant from him, but not to be as we get into this 26th round. Another chance for the home team to close this, and this time it's going to be on pistols.
They're on site there. They're going to peek from 3 different angles, one from main, from connector, and from heaven. But I think if you isolated those angles, you should have just won the round. Getting the headshots, we saw Scary there, just hitting some nice headshots, and it was definitely doable, but the A rush is coming in.
And only one player on A. Now you have the rotates coming through that molly. Gonna delay. Scary getting caught in the molly. A lot of players getting caught in that molly. Sked's gonna actually go down to it. And they are still pushing through. Bandit to be tested and only able to find 1, but Tim finding 3. Huge round from him.
Very huge rounds indeed. Now, it is worrying that the spacing was off and the firefighters just weren't there. But normally those A rushes do work. You just have to, you have to either commit or you have to exec. It's one of those things that you can't stagger it. It's similar to that of rushing beyond dust too. You can't just have 2 players walk out and the rest of them sit behind the molly because you either lose sight.
Oh my God! What was that from Scary? Perfectly placed crosshair. And Gettner taking down Tim. I mean, that could be the final nail in the coffin here. The away side, they're caught out. They don't know where to go now. Mid is completely open. B site. But Bandit, he's pushed through. He knows this is going to end up being B or mid, but Anonymous not ready, not quite aiming in the right place, and Bandit on a massive flank. Has the round in the palm of his hand, has the game. It should be able to delay this from happening. Now hearing that smoke go down, and Khan confirms where this is going to be, but Colney, he's actually turning around, not ready for this, but is able to find the first, not able to find a second. Huge damage onto Gettner and Akame, though. Now you just have Bandit. Needs to come up massive here. Deep Palace Molly coming through.
Look at the low HP, though. Gettner and Akame low on HP. Definitely. Oh, but that Molly tick. Now they heard it. I think it's safe to say it's over.
They definitely heard it, but you don't see Gettner reacting. Now the flash coming through, and a little bit of a self-flash there. Maybe we signed this man to Nan. But the flank is coming through. Oh, and the knife is going to come through to close it. Gettner disrespecting Bandit there, closing that out. And that is a 16-11 scoreline. Comeback was possible, but didn't end up happening. I mean, I gotta say, I'd give that game and the MVP of that game completely to Akame there. 29 and 17.
No, it wasn't the most flashiest plays. I will give you that. It was definitely plays that, it was consistent frags across the entire game. So it wasn't just him getting an ace in 1 round and getting just maybe none in the second. He was getting, maybe consistent double kills, triple kills, double entries, maybe even just 1 to open up the round to set his team up for success. So, Akame just overall looking like a very solid player.
Absolutely. I'd be very interested to see where they go in the draft. Now we are going to go ahead and go into a quick break as we are waiting for our next game to pop or for an interview. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CSC Season 10 Combines, Day 7. My name's King Willie. I'm joined by Nexus, and our interviewee for between these matches is going to be Akame here. Now, Akame, we just saw that you had a pretty phenomenal game there on Anubis. Do you want to tell us a little bit about that?
I don't play Anubis that much. I'm also a fairly new player at CSGO. So I'm mostly was just trying to put as much impact as I can on that map without knowing that much util.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely saw that impact come through for you guys. Now, you say that you're a new player to CSGO. How were you introduced to CSC?
Through my brother, Leadbone. He told me this would be a good opportunity for me to be in more competitive scene.
Awesome. Well, welcome into CSC then. Now, we are heading up here on the draft. I want to ask, as a DE, have you had any teams, maybe try you out, maybe get hit up by anybody?
YC, doing a tryout for them. I've played with some of the Savannah players too, because that's part of my brother's franchise. And Nan, but I haven't done a tryout for them either.
Okay.
Oh, Willie.
Very, very interesting then. So aside from that, now, Nexus, do you have any questions?
Yeah, so you said you're fairly new to CSGO, and your brother Leadbone introduced you to CSC. Looking at your game here, you have really good positioning, good aim, and good overall, I guess, quick thinking. Did you play any other FPS, whether it's Valorant, R6, maybe some Call of Duty, anything?
Rainbow Six Siege is where I started. I have probably 4,000 plus hours in it. I've also come from Valorant too, but my main game I would say would be Overwatch. Back in my first couple years of college, I played for an esports team.
Oh wow!
So
yeah, Overwatch and Valorante. And R6, a lot of games that require a lot of aim. So that explains why you are very good at aiming. But the game, since you had some good reposition, now have you just been playing with higher level players, or does it just come naturally to you to reposition and good position in CS:GO in particular?
I would not say naturally. I think I get a lot of support from the people in CSC. They help me learn a lot because game sense is not my thing. I will admit that is probably my weakest strong point as a player. So it's definitely this community that y'all have.
So I do want to know, you said you had some players setting you up. Do you want to give anyone a shout out who was on your team that was setting you up, or was it just a collective? Hey, Akame, you're doing really good. We'll just have you be the star player for this.
I would say my brother mostly. He helps me a lot, and then I have Konatoki. He's a very good player that plays in contenders. He is a very good coach as well.
Wow. Okay, so you have a lot of connections here now. That's just overall great. Now I don't want to keep you here any longer. I do want you to get your games in and so. Willie, do you have any more questions? Anything else to say?
I don't think I have any more questions. I mean, we saw that you played phenomenally, so thank you so much for hopping in here, and thank you so much for joining in to CSC.
Thank you for providing a good platform.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, with that, we are going to go ahead and go back to a quick break. We will be back at you with some more matches here shortly.
Welcome back to Season 10 Combines Night Day 6, I believe. I'm here. I guess the main caster now. We did unfortunately have to let Willie go. He was taking over the spotlight too much. We fired him, but we did bring in something just as good, maybe even better. We do have Skimmix. So Skimmix, if you want to introduce yourself.
Hey there, my name's Skimmix. Yeah, I mean, I ain't got much.
But yeah, going into here, we are still looking for a game. I am messaging a couple people to maybe give us a link. But in the meantime, if you guys have any questions for us, the talent, or any, doesn't have to necessarily be Counter-Strike related, anything funny, anything you want to know about us, relationship status, marital status, something like that. Maybe if you're looking for a beautiful color commentator, that is me. But anything else in general, the sky's the limit there. So any questions, we're more than happy to ask, or we're more than happy to answer. Skimmix, while you're here,
What happened?
how was your day? How's your day, Skimmix?
Oh shit, it's going pretty good. I mean, just done playing some combines with the prospect people. They're looking really good down there. So
I do see, we are hearing a little bit of roboticness coming from you, Skimmix, so I just want to know if everything's okay.
hold on one second. Is that better?
It's still sounding a bit of robotic, but
Alright, give me 1 second. Just something.
that's perfectly fine. But I think we do have a code here. I do believe our observer, Alex, is, I guess, put into the server right now. So hopefully we can get you or get us into a game here while Skimmix is fixing his internet issues. But overall, been a good Combines night, and we have some insane plays, some great players showing off some insane skills, and some good,
Oh,
I think everything's all good here.
yeah.
All right.
Alright.
So I think we're gonna cut us off here. A lot of things going wrong here, at least on my end. But we'll cut to a break and hopefully bring you guys a challenger game. Welcome back, everyone. Season 10 Combines Day 7. Here we have a challenger game, possibly the last game of the night. Now, unfortunately, we did have Willie drop off here. We did fire him, and I know we introduced Skimmix here a little bit earlier, but some people might have missed it. I am your caster, Nexus, joined by Skimmix once again, and our observer and producer, Alex. So, welcome back here, guys. Challenger game on Nuke.
Yeah, this game looks very interesting. We got some big names here. Fuffy, Crafty's Cow on the CT side, and we're looking at Sage and Mask over here on the T side. Should be some good players to watch out for.
Definitely, we do see a couple of dualies coming out there onto Lum and one onto Mask. And no kit here for Team Home here. So making maybe a bit of a, I guess, overzealous play here, but it's the ramp rush and Mask is leading the charge.
We got one dropping down, holding a deeper angle here. We got 4 T side coming onto the ramp. Dropping one, only gets one. Sage gets craftiest. Seems like they're going to be wrapping around over to Heaven here with Bomb.
Oh, and Lum hears this. They hear the ladder, and Lum is just trying to get this, chase down this kill. Trying to see what he can do here. And Mask already on the A side, but the bomb is nowhere to be found. It is on Sabrina's back here. And it's on going to the A side. A is completely free. Just, you know, I think we did mention these big names here. One of them being Sabrina, who did win last season's Challenger tier, and they are a very smart player.
We got Lum coming in from Heaven over here. We got Sam coming up from Secret. This should be an interesting retake with Lum attacking site before anybody else gets on.
Oh, Sam making a little bit of noise and gets called out there. Fluffy passing the retake. Gets
Ooh,
taken out by
Sage with a
Sage.
nice kill from Wiki. Good
Great
round
overall
from
play.
away.
Yeah, just team away. That was some good shooting there. Sage and Sabrina playing off each other. Sabrina, I guess, taking first contact, kind of swinging out, and Sage was able to just swing out there, get the kill onto the bomb diffuser, and just overall great team play. Now, this is Challenger, so these players, you know, they know how to play around each other. They know how to play off each other. They know how these timings work. So just great positioning, great shooting. As you do see Team Home opting to force by here. Now, I do like to talk about forcing second round, and it is generally a good idea, especially with the A4 coming out. You want to get as much utility as you can, as early as you can, and that being the third round in. So we see Fluffy, Freewage, making it sing.
CT's holding this outside beautifully right now. 4K of the CT side outside. And they close it out right here.
Oh, down to Sage. 20 HP with the Mac 10 and Fluffy. Just, I mean, they secured the round. They now have a couple of guns picked up here, a couple of Galils, a couple of Mac 10s. Now Team Away are like kind of forced to force buy here. Single loss bonus, no bomb plant down. They have to go for some sort of a hero buy here. They are on a double loss. So this Mac 10 and this MP9 should reign supreme in racking a lot of money.
We got the T side playing heavy lobby. Nobody outside at the moment. Looking like they're putting some pressure on the ramp side of the map here.
Oh,
Ooh, Lum with that spicy kill from Mini.
that's fucking. That's a top marshmallow there.
Ooh, that's
Spots
an
down
interesting
Mask.
choice with the R8.
Interesting. And Thief. It's a craftiest cow, but Mask's tagged down to low HP. Has to start bringing up here.
We got one going down ramp here for the T side. Lavrai has him sniffed out. And can finish the kill.
And can Sage close out? Just whiffing and Sam. Onto Sage.
It was tough to watch there for
Definitely tough to watch indeed. Now those Mac 10s or those SMGs definitely weren't as impactful. They didn't bring in a lot of money there. Crafty Scout does have to buy the A1S, so they're low on money here. But now onto the hero rifle, onto Sabrina. Now Sabrina is not known to be the strongest rifler, but maybe they want to change that. Maybe they want to change the dynamic, the little stigma that they have behind them. And just to say that, and then they goes deep.
Crafty's got through the smoke.
Just... Sabrina slowly pushing up here. Now, Sabrina loves like these timings, these little ratty angles. And maybe, just maybe, they get called out by Fluffy onto that Galil. So going for that bonus there and Mask. Nice defense to Fluffy, just barely gets a kill.
They know where he is. They're gonna be pushing him.
Down to low HP and oh.
One takes out Mask outside.
Yeah, and that's the bomb down as well towards the B site. Being planted, and now Lee has a good timing here. Fully pushing out with Sage. Oh, can he recover? Cannot recover, and that's missing the bomb. Planted, and oh, nice dink from Lee onto Crafty's cap.
Good double by Craftiest there.
Yeah. I mean, as a T here on Nuke, you really want to get that bomb down, especially when you have no armor, and that's what they did. They managed to get a kill into Fluffy. However, Fluffy did have the glow, so it's not going to be that much of a difference. Not going to impact the round that much. But he does opt to buy an AWP here, so maybe we might see the Fluffy up. We don't see. I don't think any of these players are known to be good op or known to be oppers in general, and so maybe Fluffy, maybe he's feeling himself, maybe he just wants to let it sing.
Mask also opts for an AWP on the T side here. This is going to be an interesting play by them.
Yeah, I'll be able to duel.
Take that.
Good flash. Onto Mask. Doesn't seem much here. Now to fall back in Lum. Oh, was set up for a good peek here. He's just gonna come out and oh, Mask.
Alrighty, we're looking like an outside tape coming in here. Good molly on the secret by the CTs.
Oh, and Fluffy might get called out here. Oh, he slowly backs up, and Thief did catch a timing here, so this is definitely.
Oh, is he better to cut out?
He might. Oh, but Thief. Now Fluffy knows. Oh, but Mask was watching.
By Mask.
And, oh, but Sam. Oh.
Sam cannot hold sight there with Sabrina coming in for the kill from. Oh, we got Cow with the unknown vent. They don't know he's there yet.
Lafty is Cal left alone in this 1v4. His team is up a lot of, 1 to 3. So not that convincing of a round, but one that you can definitely concede here. 3 to 2 is still, fairly early on in the game here. Not something you should really worry about too much here. But Mask onto that triple kill. That was some good shooting, some good positioning there. I know we talked about these challenger players who know how to have good spacing and good positioning, good trades overall, and good trade potential. So just, great overall positioning and shooting from Team Away.
Alright. Coming into this round, we're looking pretty good on each side. They're going to be low on the CT side here on a couple of players for util, but everyone opts to buy up.
Eve onto Macton. I correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I heard a muzzle taken off of the A1S, so it's a bit strange. But Macton onto Thief there. Maybe try to go for an aggressive play. Maybe this lack of head armor onto Lum and Fluffy might do the trick here. But yeah, I heard it again. Definitely someone has the A1S with the silencer removed or the suppressor removed.
That's a very interesting tactic by them. I do like the play.
Oh, Lum onto Mask there. And Fluffy for the trade. And Lum doubles up. Damn. Onto Thief there. Does he get spotted? I don't think he did.
I don't think he did there. And it looks like they're gonna go for that ramp take after all.
Taking out a couple players here. Lee does not get the kill onto Craftiest Cow. Sabrina left alone in the 1v5. Now, I've played with Sabrina before. Sabrina like I said, the big brain on their head here, big brain on their shoulders. Opposite drop that AK. Opposite pick up that A1S. I guess they just like it. And there's the culprit. The culprit removing the suppressor off the A1S. Now I've seen them win these before, so can they do it again? Oh, smart play there to drop that op so that they can't retrieve it.
Does not know where she's getting. Does not know where they're getting shot by.
I think Sabrina was just, I guess, was okay with not giving them an AK and not giving them a free op, and just was happy with the way that round was. It definitely seemed impossible, but still a chance here. Maybe get a couple of kills, do some damage to the economy there. But I guess Sabrina's just having fun. They are signed to a team, and I think that spot is definitely solidified. So I guess Sabrina just wants to have fun here.
Beautiful kill from Lavrai on that with that op.
Let's spot the legs a little bit.
You got two
Goes out.
CTs and mini on this one. Oh, Optimum. Watch outside again.
Oh, and Lum onto Sabrina. Mask spots out the garage player.
Spots
believe that
Fluffy
is-
garage.
Fluffy.
Misses the shot.
Oh, recovers onto Lom there. Oh, but Sage. Does he get caught on the timing? That is Sam pushing into lobby. And oh, makes a step. Sam definitely hears it, and now Sage has to recover. Maeve tries to get the kill. Does have the bomb, so this bomb is in danger here.
Sage looking because he knows he saw Sam.
Definitely, then now Sam definitely heard the steps as well. Oh, the drop comes out and Sage onto Sam. 3v2 here. Bit of a smoke shot coming out from Sage, and he's dropped down towards Vent, and they should definitely hear this. And Mask onto Fuffy, and now they know it's definitely going to be a B play here with the squeaky door being pushed open. They know with 8 seconds left on the clock as well, so definitely coming in close. And
Right with the op on ramp. Mask should
out.
know where he is.
Mask. It is not planted for him, so they have to be fast with this. And oh, Mask. Can he get this defuse? That's the first. Oh, and Crafty Scout gets off the bomb. Taking it now, Mask. Oh, has to swing out here. Can he get a no scope? Oh, he gets a no scope.
Crafty has got
But
the
But the defuse does go in the way of Team Home there. Overall, just great, phenomenal plays there. Mask definitely had the round in his hands there. If he definitely didn't expect Crafty Scout to stick it again, and I didn't expect Crafty Scout to stick it as well. And, you know, have your back turned there. You know that they have an op, maybe try to bait out a shot to stick the defuse. But yeah, just great plays overall. This is a very dangerous angle to hold with that Molly, and yeah, he gets tagged down to 19 HP. Oh, but
Thief pushing in through. And then he gets Lum at the caught off guard.
Walking onto Mask there, and Lavrai onto Thief. He's playing onto Sam. It's going out left and right. Lavrai doubles up.
Bomb is now outside of many.
Yeah,
They
that is
have
bomb.
the advantage here.
Ooh. Lee onto Crafty Scout. Bomb underneath sight.
Interesting decision to go up in heaven there. When they did have bomb.
They're both low on HP too, so definitely susceptible to any form of damage, whether it be through, a box. Maybe not lead through the metal sheets, but oh, Sabrino. I said that they have a big brain, and here it comes into play again. First kill onto Fluffy. Going for some spam damage. Has to reload. Ooh.
Coming out a credit card for the kill.
Yellow Fry. Good reposition here too. Knows that Sabrina was towards Secret, but oh, now they hear them. They hear them towards Secret again still. Sabrina has to clear out this deeper angle, and a lot of time to work with. It is a 1v1, so regardless of of how much time is left over. This will come down to the 1v1. And the right not moving a muscle, knows that bomb is there and gets a kill onto Sabrina. That's a 4K in the round for Lavrai. Just, Sabrina had the idea of just going towards vent, silently, especially, they can't hear the drop down vents, they can't hear the vents being stomped on, and just walks his way to a Chica, gets a kill, made that round very, very close and competitive, but still Lavrai with some powerful heroics and some good shooting, and Tech9's coming out 4 team away, and it's looking like a fast A play, and they do hesitate just a bit.
Mask with the scout trying to get some jumping shots over there in the garage.
Oh, but look at Fluffy. Oh, but Fluffy.
Fluffy with the miss outside. They get the kill on the Lavrai up in heaven.
Sam here's the plant.
Cannot get the shot through the smoke though. They get plant down safely and get into positions. Ooh. Thief takes down Sam and Hut. They know where the last 2 T's are.
And no smokes down for them, so they just have to play body block. And oh my god, Lee takes out Lum. And when Crafty's cow sticks to the fuse there. And Fluffy.
Thief away with the weapon.
Yeah, definitely had the round in his hands. Opted to just keep the weapon there. Definitely was a doable round there for Thief, but I guess wanted to play just play a little bit more safer. Maybe not to get too aggressive, maybe not show their hand for what's to come here on the hat. But scoreline is 7-2, round 10, and in favor of Team Home. The Nuke is notoriously a CT-sided map, so I mean you can't really expect much there.
I think Team Away would be very happy with a 5-round T-side here. Going into CT half.
And when Ozonic has had his best, he only needed 6 rounds, but Long gets taken out by Thief.
They also know that 2 are outside now.
Mask onto Fluffy there. And Sam is on this lower side here, so B side is on lockdown. They can definitely put most of the resources towards A. And it's looking like that's what they're doing. Lavrai left a lot to do here on this A side, and Thief takes out Sam. Sam got a little bit too over aggressive there in secret. And that's a bomb down 2v4, but low HP for some of these T's here. Thief and Sage and Sabrina. Oh, that's Lavrai. Oh, both players are down on the B side, and Lavrai realizes his mistake.
Can he sneak up on them though? They don't. Oh, gets caught out by Thief.
Yep, and that's I said taking a Crafty's cow left to save, if anything. Going for 7-2 lead. I think it's okay for you to save it here. You want to build up your economy and maybe not give away a free gun. This gun can also, be the difference between winning a round and not winning a round for round 11.
Yeah, especially I see on Lavrai and Fluffy how they are very low on their economy. He might even drop this and opt to take up a SMG of some sort.
Yeah, low money here. Not as much loss bonus, I do believe. And so, yeah, they're going to be left on I believe a double force, but Crafty's cow hears them. As they just walk past by him, and I think Crafty's cow is dead here. No, takes a lot of damage to the bomb, though. And this is honestly very scary with these new bomb radiuses. On an Ancient and Inferno, you would expect that they would fix Nuke, and I know Nuke has some really crazy and wacky spots there you can save and not take as much damage, or even just survive with a crazy amount of HP.
It looks as though the CTs have opted to save here.
Half-by, they were on a double loss bonus, so yeah, this effort should be into play here. The Y signaling Sam onto Thief. Oh, Mask comes to Sam there. Trade's going out left and right, and Mask is left alone here, but Sabrina is covering their back. Buffy left a lot to do here. With that Deagle falls back here, and that A1S now makes its presence known. And got these cow onto Sage. That's a 1 AK down. Now they know there's both players outside, and they have free range to take the bomb wherever they please, and they're opting to go down to the B site.
bomb's gonna go down mid-site. Both CT players are still outside. Might just be scavenging around for weapons here and opting to save.
But it is a 2v3. No kit though, so bomb is still fresh, but time is ticking away very, very quickly. So they are opting to save here. If they had a little bit more time, or if they had they had a kit, maybe some piece of utility, I can definitely see them going for it and trying to go for a crazy retake here. But 7-4 will be the scoreline coming into this next round, and just yeah. It's going to be a close game, I can tell you that. Just by the way, this early half has been going. Sabrina likes to kind of see what the enemy likes to do for the first couple rounds, and then likes to come up with some on-the-fly counter threats. So imagine what they can do if they have an entire season's worth of prep time. With 2-4s, I do believe that Team Home should be buying here. Maybe even a half buy, as you do see them pick up a couple of Deagles. Maybe Lum should opt for some half armor. Maybe pick up one of these rifles in case Fluffy or Crafty Scout are put into a pro situation.
Oh. Lum with the push. Gets caught out.
Yeah. Lum definitely had the right idea, had the right crosshair placement, just couldn't hit the shot and leave really fast in that readjustment there. And these outside smokes coming in now. The L smokes. Sam is here with no vision. Mini is now completely open. That's the A side, super weak now. Very, very weak indeed.
Mask and Thief holding the outside. Do they know that Sam is there?
Left a lot to do here against the first. Can he get the second? He does, and now 11 bullets left.
Third.
That's a real question here. Lee with the bomb can just drop down towards vent here. Oh, really much time here. Oh, but gets caught up by Levry. That's the bomb down. Here's one towards Mini. That's the scope. Which is the reload. Maybe trying to get them to overpeak. Maybe trying to get them to utility. And oh, Levry.
Almost gets caught.
But he does.
Ask avoids the molly.
Good play. That was a bit of false confidence there by Levry there. That molly did not tick all the way. Or at least it didn't spread, and now Fuffy has to get a 4K here. With the bomb drop down towards vents, they're just gonna... Yeah, they're worried now. Oh, Fuffy gets the first, and that's the second down.
He must know now the bomb is...
Oh, and just barely gets it.
I don't think he realizes where Fuffy was.
Mask onto the op now. And I miss a shot and gets the leg onto Fuffy, and Fuffy with the instant headshot picks up the 1v1 or 1v2 clutch, I might say, and wins his team the round, the 8th round, and wins out the half. What a beautiful 4K by Fuffy.
Yeah, I mean, what an amazing shot that was by Mask attempting to hit. Too bad he only got the leg there.
That railing does come into play. You know, railing made out of steel. Just, you know, you can't aim too low, and Mask had a lot to do there, but you can't knock Mask down. He's 13-8 right now, just doing some absolute big hero plays here. Rifles coming out.
The monster of the map right now.
Now we have the rifles come out, and we know that Team Away have been doing really good on these rifles. And they have been getting these opening kills and capitalizing on them. So Sabrina just doing a good job, even if this isn't the team that they have for the season. It's definitely good to know that they can think on the fly. Oh, but Sam spots one by HUD. And he pass out on the entry, and oh, Sam gets squeezed screen and 3 onto the double entry.
He knows there's one up in heaven. The molly comes up to heaven. The blue CTs are sitting outside right now.
Side is locked down as well. A couple of kits there on Levry and Fuffy, but almost no utility, just 2 flashbangs, which is enough to get them onto the site. But they have to capitalize on those flashbang on those good flashbangs if they are tossed, and I think they're just opting to save it. Yeah, Fuffy starting to fall back here, doing a little bit of B-hop. You know, admin is doing it sideways. Call, check him PC as he falls back here, and they are opting to just go for exits here. But oh, Sabrina
with one. Gets caught out.
Crafty's cow there onto the trade there. Fluffy definitely did some good damage too there. So Sabrina wasn't any real, I guess, opportunity to get the kill onto Fluffy, but it's nice to know that Crafty's cow had Fluffy's back. And Rifle's still coming out again. Lavrai onto the Deagle here. Lavrai has been doing some really good works here for CT side, same as Crafty's cow and Fluffy, but Lom once again, can't count him out either. Just everyone on Team Home was doing some good heroics. Sam is 7-9, but they're quiet kills. Not ones that not flashy kills. So it's good to see that everyone on there are firing on all cylinders. Fluffy onto Mask. Smoke coming out now. They are trying to look for a late outside execute here, as Lavrai is still on the A side here. Lolly's coming out. Extra smoke here. Garage smoke is out, and Lum setting himself for a flashbang. Doesn't push past the smoke, just to kind of deter them off. Fluffy. Oh, but Sage has his number in the corner of that smoke, and Lum gets gray screen through that side of that smoke there. That is outside lost, and Lee onto the inner push here. Oh, but Sam onto the double. There's him coming up, and that's Lee taking out Sam.
Lee takes a lot of damage from that fight, though.
Does indeed, and now Sabrina, the bomb carrier, is planting that bomb, and Lee just body blocking, guarding that bomb, and Crafty's cow. I don't see a way in how they win this.
I think he is opting to go for this. Sabrina with a nice headshot.
Overzealous there, but at this point, it's now 8-6, last round of the half. You have to go for something crazy there, but I don't think losing the op coming into this round was the best idea. They're now relegated down to pistols and then SMG onto Lum, and now CT side is supposed to be the easier side, and I want to know what they have in store for T side if this is how CT side is going.
Lum with the push into lobby. CT's a crunch lobby. They got 2 kills there. Sage drops down into vents.
Sage has the bomb as well. No, Lavrai definitely hears this player dropping down. Oh, but Sage with the big brain plays. Fakes the vent drop and slowly walks her way back towards A, but Mask is here in heaven. They are opting to pick up these rifles. Oh, and Sage takes a Lavrai. Now it's all up to Lum to close out the round in the 1v2 clutch. Spots the first crossing. Now they know Lum is in lobby. And Mask just protecting his teammate here.
Bad flash from Lum here. It hits the corner.
It's a bit of a missed flash here, and Lum has to capitalize on this. Bit of a timing here. Here's him jumping.
There's Sage.
Gets the first.
Oh, Mask with a nice flick onto Lum here. To end up.
Mask really has just been a monster here on this T-side half on Nuke. Scoreline is 8-7. One of the more competitive games throughout this entire night. We did see a couple of 10-5s and 12-3s and even 13-2s here on the contender game on Inferno. So it's nice to see a good game overall, but a little bit streaky as well. These players, Team Home 3-4-1, and same thing for Team Away. They just kind of had 3 and then lost 1, gained another 3. But overall, chaining rounds together is what you want to see. Now for this pistol round, let's hope maybe we'll see some more strategy come out from Team Home.
We do see a kit on Sabrina here.
Sabrina does have an HE as well, and that is $700. So not really much to buy. Nothing else to buy there.
Sage opting for incendiary and a flash.
Oh, but Lee gets pushed down. And that's Sage taken out as well, and Lee taken out as well. Crafty's counting the double entry. That's Ramp Loss and Thief. Trying to do his best to maybe get some more info here. Mask. To work here. Oh, but Lum just barely misses out on the kill.
Mask gets the headshot on the Lum.
Like a Fuffy has a timing here. Oh, Fuffy. Coach is not gonna like that one. Crafty Scout left with a 1v2 here. Gets the first of the mask here. 3 bullets left in the mask, or the bomb is dropped down in upper. And Sabrina, HE does come into play and just barely misses. Now Sabrina has the advantage here. And Crafty Scout making some footsteps here. Sabrina just with these plays, you know, jumping around the corner, trying to go for some plays, and thinks that there's another player here. Crafty Scout does know it's a 1v1. I think someone finally told him and now has the aggressive angle. The elevated angle, and Sabrina will spot the toe, and oh, Crafty Scout. Right eye peek. Gets the kill onto Sabrina. Just 4 kills there to help him out, help us team win that round. Crafty Scout now leading the charge here, 15-7, whereas Mask is 16-10. Now, these players are fighting to keep their teams in this combine. You know, they don't win much here, but they do win chance to impress some important general managers and AGMs and captains. So, you know, maybe not Mask, maybe not Sabrina, but definitely Crafty Scout here.
And he is putting on a great showing on this map here. Very technical map, and he.
Great performance indeed. They are relegated down to a save here, and so not much they can really do here. Oh, a Thief just misses the timing. He does hear him, and oh, Sabrina gets caught out by Lum. And Lum fast back up onto A. Does it clear out? Oh, he has a good turnaround. But can he get traded out? Thief is not fully blinded. He gets taken out by Fuffy. That's A side completely lost now. Sage and Lee are on for the retake, but with no utility, no better weapons. I think it's safe to assume. Yeah, the round is over, and the Vry gets the final kill onto Lee. We do see team away though. Buying up rifles here, and SMG onto Sage, maybe not enough to buy that M4, or opting to buy some more utility. I do believe they might be the ramp player, so, you know, ramp is definitely a place where you want to have a lot of utility, prevent rushes, and just do overall damage to anyone who tries to push past it. Oh, and fast aim here, Crafty Scout blinded by his own flash as Levi is there to capitalize on that, flash onto heaven. And oh, Mask onto the spam through mini. The mini smoke there. Fast bomb plant down. These Mac 10s are just doing a lot of work here. Oh, but Mask got to run. Double trades go back the same way and leave though. Comes out here, doubles up actually. It's down to the 2v2.
He catches a
Nice
third.
readjustment. On for the 4K now. Buffy onto Sabrina. Low HP now. Lee has to play it out. Oh, but Lee doesn't have the kid. A round stolen by Team Home off the back of the lack of kit. But Lee, with some heroic plays there, 4 kills in that round on the retake and almost had it. But Fuffy, you know, made that round work with that MP9, gets the first kill and delays enough time so that, you know, Lee doesn't have that opportunity. And now we see Lee buy the kit. And we do see a timeout call. And I do believe this is a tactical timeout. We don't have those for Combine set up just yet. So it's just a regular pause, and both teams will have to unpause as we're going further. But buys coming out there, full buys onto Team Home here. So scoreline is 11-7, and team away. I think they're talking about what kind of buy they get to have here. Will they go for a half buy? Will they go for a full buy? Kind of. I mean, I'm not really sure what they should be doing, but with max loss bonus, I think they upgrade pistols here to give them a better chance of just having some good utility and having those diffuse kits. We did see that come into play last round.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the buy here for them will be the save. If you look at it, their next buy is going to be, the next loss bonus is going to be 3,400. They'll be able to full buy into that with full nades and everything else.
You don't see Team Home, I guess, capitalizing on that as well. They do opt to just buy rifles here, AK-47s, excuse me. I do know that some of the players had to reinvest in this round, so it's weird to see them not buying or a MAC-10 or any sort of SMG here that'll let them just chew through these players. But we do see a couple buys here. Thief onto the 5.7 with half armor, and same with Sage, a little bit of half armor to pick up maybe some extra guns that Lee or Thief might be able to drop.
See, Crafty is caught with the op here instead of Fluffy. See what he can do with the op.
Smokes come in. Mask onto the first. That's a dink onto Lum. Cannot finish the kill, but fast outside take here for Team Home. And Crafty's Cow with the bomb. Now, I'm not a big fan of them opting to fight, but yeah, here they are. They are the last person to come out too, so a bit strange. And they dropped the bomb off the hole for the flank. So good communication and good team play.
Fluffy with the kill on the thief up on the east side.
Oh, the lead playing Trigger Discipline gets the first thing. Oh, the Messi spray, but denies the bomb. Let's go for Levi and Lum onto Lee.
One touches Sage.
Lum is on for a triple kill now, and that's Sabrina left into the 1v3. No good weapons to kind of work with here, so they're opting to just, I guess, maybe try to go for a cheeky kill here. Maybe try to get Crafty Scout, who looks to be getting aggressive, but opts to just fall back and play just a standard angle. Oh, but Sabrina. Oh, the thing's coming out left and right from Team Away, and they just can't finish the kills. Scoreline is 12-7 now, round 20, and another pause comes in. Now, I'm not entirely sure who called this pause. Maybe someone's having a bit of computer issues. We can't really know for sure. But full buys all around for both Team Home and Team Away. Kits coming out. Mask opting to not buy any utility. He does have a smoke and a flashbang. Maybe wanted to buy Molly, or maybe double up on that flashbang and buy a kit. But 4 kits on his team, and Opper's not necessarily known to be last left alive. But we have seen, we have seen it in pro play. Many CT operators just get left alone, maybe going for an aggressive play, or maybe going for a solo play, and their entire team just gets overrun. So maybe we might see Mask get overrun here, or maybe get the short end of the stick, as we do see Lum fall off the server here. So a timeout called by Team Home.
Well, as we sit here and wait for Lum to reconnect to the server, let's take a minute to talk about Crafty, Scout, and Mask. They're going hand in hand for kills here.
Oh, definitely. I haven't seen much op duels coming from both these players going against each other, but they both have had some extreme impact on opposite sides of the maps, or even in close quarters. They just weren't able to meet for some reason. Lum does join the server back again here. I do believe they lost their items, so they do have to reinvest in this, which is a bit unfortunate, but nonetheless, you can't be too upset when you're up 12-7 on T side nuke.
Alrighty, and we're back to the action. And we'll start.
Just looking at the scoreboard here, Team Home have to have a more evenly spread scoreline. Crafty Skull obviously topping the scoreboard of his team, but we had Levrai, Fluffy, and Lum 14 onto their names. Whereas Team Away, it's a little bit more varied, with Mask topping the scoreboard and Sage and Sabrina following suit with 9 and 8. Spare me the smoke here, and now it looks like they're going for an inner exec here, a late inner exec to be exact. Thief has a lot of work to do here. Backside Lum holding for a hut push, and Crafty's Cow, yeah. The Opper on top of T-Roof, and Sabrina all has a good avenue for this squeaky play, and here's utility coming out. Flash comes in. Execute now comes into fruition. Sabrina onto Fluffy. Gonna get played out. That's Thief onto Lum, and Thief holding down Mouse 1, and Sabrina slowly pushing out.
Sage pushes through Trophy.
Oh, but Sabrina on doubles up here, and Lee takes out Sam. Just that A side was heavily defended. It was a good exec there from Team Home, but they couldn't capitalize with Sabrina on the. It's just these weird ratty angles, these nice off angles, elevated angles, just great positioning there by Sabrina. But they did lose a couple of guns there, so they are relegated to the FAMAS. But they did buy an extra gun, and that is a FAMAS down. That'll do some good damage to the CT side economy.
We're also looking at 2 ops here on the CT side.
2 ups definitely they're very, very dangerous. And mask onto Lum. Bit over aggressive there. Nade goes deep and does some good amount of damage onto Sam. Now, no head armor does not make a difference on whether or not they hit a headshot. And Thief. Ooh. Bit of a miss smoke there. Doesn't go as deep as they might have wanted to.
Looks like they're gonna fall off and aim for a ramp take here. How will Sage handle this? Gets 1. Gets 2.
Buffy onto Lee. Buffy the bomb carrier. Now they are stuck here in ramp as CTs have the rest from lobby, and Sabrina and Thief just doubling up here. So I do believe that was a setup for the ramp take early on in the round. They did kind of rush it, and then they called for a delay, and then re-exec onto, which is exactly what you want to do here on Nuke, especially when it comes to the higher level of play. You don't always want to just have one play and just go straight into it. You want to have a bit of variation, a bit of protocols of if X happens, then we'll do Y, but if Z happens, we'll do W, and just, high level thinking, high level gameplay.
Sabrina with the Molotov kill on the craftiest.
Double Molotov kill to be exact, and I believe that is Levry. Caught him the reloading mask. Has his teammates back there. Now scoreline is 12-10. It's looking like the comeback is real. We did see, I believe it was a 8-7 half, and it was very competitive, but we did see Team Home kind of steal it away in the beginning part of this half, and now they've just faltered. Another full bite coming out for Team Home. How will they handle this? They try to go ramp, they try to go outside, they try to go for an A hit, and nothing is working.
Smoke comes out in the garage. Stopping mask. They deal some damage on the Lum here.
Smokes do seem a little bit shallow, but they do manage to do the job that they were supposed to, and they do get a player down into secret, and that is Lum. Now, Lum has been just a great player here, just a thorn in Team Away side when it came to just aggression and anchor ability. Slowly making way towards fence here. Lum onto Sabrina, I think that's going to accelerate the execute now.
With a nice lap shot. Levry takes him out with a headshot.
Leon to Lum. Tries going back and forth now. This A side hit might be a fake, and now they called it. Mask onto Levry. Now they know.
They drop
Sam
down
with the bomb down. Oh, put up here towards ramp. Oh, but Sam does get the kill. Now they hear this. Slowly making their way back up here. That's their cue to go. They do hear one. And now they're rushing towards the vent, and Mask could have a time in here. Only for the heaven drops. Drops close squeaky door. Oh, but misses the shot. This Cal gets taken out. Now up to Sam into the 1v2. Gets the first, and now Mask low on HP. But Sam heard the scope. Oh, and turned around at the worst possible time, but readjusts very quick. Sam with the clutch and a 3K to close out the round.
Very good round here for Team Home. I mean, faking A site, faking B site, and ending on A. You don't see a lot of teams double faking and then ending the round like that.
Yeah, the double fake does come into play here, or does, work do wonders here, especially when you're not really expecting it. Not like, I know you mentioned Skimmix, not a lot of teams do that, but Sabrina is not like any other team, as you see them flash Lum and Smash take the kill, and Sabrina aggressing on this piece of map control here that was taken by them with the scout. Maybe picking up a secondary op, but Sage of the smoke gets the first.
So, seems like they're going to be going for the ramp take here again.
Did work before. However, Sage was managed to drop the bomb last round, or last time that happened. Oh. Well, we get into an aggressive spot here, but Mask Lavrai not peeking the angle in the best way possible that he might have wanted to. And now Crafty Scout relegated to the Mac 10 and gets taken out by Sage, and Mask onto Sam. Just Team Away have just had their number these last couple of rounds. They may have lost one, but they're quickly coming back with two.
Double op setup comes out again from the CTs.
Sabrina onto the M4 or to the R8, and will they pick up that op? They opt to drop it for the 5-7, and yes, they do pick up that op. That's 23 and 14. Crafty Scout started slowing down towards his second half here, and it's looking like a fast A play. And
O'Brien to Sage up and having that opens up the site. Beef comes back in.
Yeah, just overall craziness there. A fast hut push with, the Tech Knights coming out, and they can't. The fact that they weren't able to get that kill onto the player onto Rafters is a big mistake there. It's one that you have to get that kill as cleanly as you can. You don't want to give them time to set up, and they were able to get two with Thief managing to get a double of his own. They were playing off each other so well. The flashes just might not have been good enough to blind the whole side effectively without blinding your teammates. But once again, AK all around for Team Home. They have a couple of chances to make it to 15. However, Team Away have just been looking super dominant here. And as I say that, Sabrina onto Lavrai, another heavy hitter there, and Sabrina onto Fluffy doubles up here, the captain of this team, I believe. Calling their strats behind him as Thief takes out Lom, and now Crafty Scout left alone here, but Sabrina taking all this space, and Thief doubles up onto Sam. Now they know where the last player is. Crafty Scout gets caught on a timing, and Sabrina takes out Crafty Scout. Scoreline is now tied at 13-13.
Will we see Team Home come up with a solution to the problem that they're having right now? They haven't been able to get as many rounds as they'd like here to close out.
I mean, you want to hit 16 here, and if we go to OT, it's going to be a long one. So people do have to go to bed, especially when it comes to this tier. They have work in the morning, they have school, they have something to work with, and Sabrina kind of going for that fake Ventra, but no one's going to hear it. And that nade does some good damage into Crafty Scout and the Variety. The second nade comes in and does even more damage. And Lee on this bottom side here. Now we saw what he did last round, or a couple of rounds ago. Everybody's mad at that plan, and they don't clear it. Gets the first shot. And gets spammed out by Lavrai. Bomb goes down. Smoke comes out. And Sage through the smoke kills Lavrai. And Mask onto Sam. Now it's all up to Puffy. Into the Tech 9 in the 1v4. Does not get the kill onto Thief. And that's 14 for Team Away. They're running away with this round. Or with this game at least. 13-14. So close. Another competitive, this game has just been so competitive. We saw that half 8-7. Now scoreline is 13-14. How will Team Home recover? They managed to get the bomb plant down, but they managed to get them on such a low buy. Maybe the option is just to kind of full push a site with guns, but the spacing has to be proper. They have to have good spacing, and the flashes have to be good. They can't blind your teammates, and your teammates have to understand where the flash is popping. If you don't know, just call it out. It's popping right in front of you. So a lot of ways, or at least a couple ways that Team Home can capitalize on these rounds, but
looks like they're going for the L smokes outside again.
And finally, an opening
on ramp.
Yeah. And that is ramp weakened now. Lum not taking any space here, not trying to get over aggressive. That is the main advantage there. They don't want to just give it up for free.
They also don't know that ramp is empty at this point.
It's not mask.
I think they figured it out.
But this double op take onto ramp is not ideal, especially on T side. You never really want to see double ops. And oh, mask gets the first onto Levry, and the trade doesn't come out. Sam, bit of a labored spray, bit of taps there, going left and right. And Sam going for some sprays, but oh, Sage, what's the first? Can he get the kill? He gets down to craft his cow, and the trade is not there. Sam onto mask now. Sage, there's a lot to do here. Oh, but Fluffy readjusts onto Sage, and that's a bomb being planted now. Playing it open for the site here.
They heard the vent drop.
They definitely did, and this door is closed, so now they have to make noise, and now they know where both players are. Noise here. Fluffy just plain tucked here with that low HP. Now you do want to see Fluffy with the Falcon as well, but oh my god, Fluffy instant headshot into Sabrina! Fighting for all that he can.
He knows where they both are.
Oh, but look at this game of peekaboo. Lum and Fluffy peeking off each other. That scoreline is now 14-14, and they played it slow. They took their time. They had the opening pick from Lum. Lum onto the op now. Crafty Sky, I think, having a bit of a quiet second half here. Same thing with Fluff. We did see both of them on the op and Lum, and I think it's just Lum's turn. But oh my lord, we see Sabrina onto the auto sniper now. A bit of a BM there. I'm not liking it too much. However, all auto snipers are now fair game.
It is in the game for a reason. Let's see if she can make. Let's see if they can make it work.
So. Trying to find a gap in the smoke here. Can't find much flashes to get them off, and no work being done here. Oh, Sage, here's a smart. Here's a scope and cut this guy into Thief. With that
Evens up
recovered
to-
AWP. Oh, but Sabrina gets taken by Crafty's cow and Sage onto the kill to Sam and Mask onto Levry. Trades going back left and right. And now they hear this. They hear the rotations going towards outside, and Mask should be ready for this. That is Sage hearing this stuff. These steps on T-Roof, and Crafty's cow not moving around like a challenger player should. Put them on the KZ server, and oh, it's sliding off, and oh, slides off again. And now they give up here. Fluffy up in the head. Oh my god!
Tap on the mask.
Great adjustment there, and oh, Fluffy doubles up onto Lee. It's now all up to Sage. And he still reigns on that B site. Sage. What will they do here? Are they gonna clear him out? They're planting behind the smoke. And Fluffy's cow.
Match point here for Team Home.
Now, we saw how this went before. You know, Team Home would win a round. Team Away would seal it right back. And now, full buy versus full buy. Last round of regulation. Who will close it up? Will we see OT, or will we see tonight's victor for this challenger game?
Fluffy taking a nice bit of damage off of that nade. Bad smoke here from the CTs on ramp.
Oh, Crafty's cow onto Mass. That's the heavy hitter down for Team Away. How will they capitalize on this? Secret smoke goes out, but Lum poking and prodding on ramp, and Lee tucked in this corner. Bit of an off angle, but Sage gets a reply back onto Levry on the opposite side of the map. Sam onto
the
Lee.
feed. Looks like we got one pushing into trophy here from ramp.
Yeah, that's Lee. After that kill by Sage, you just want to re-aggress, and yeah, just taking some bit of position here to make sure that it's Sabrina turns around the worst time and gets the kill. And Sabrina triples up.
3K to end out and go into overtime.
You know, grab some food, ladies and gentlemen, as we head into the first round of OT. First to 19 now, 3 rounds for the first half and 1 round to close it out.
This could shape up to be a nice long match here. These
but we
teams
did
are
see-
very even.
We did see Team Home here very early. Did fairly well for that CT side in the early rounds. Team Away were able to get their number towards the end of that first half, and they just need to kind of capitalize at least within 2 rounds. They need to get these first 2 rounds here in the first quarter of OT in order to make it their win. But Sabrina onto the FAMAS. Sabrina, I think, is just having some fun here. I think they just want to have some fun. They don't really care about winning or losing. They just want to test out these new DEs.
A lot of util getting used early here, and Lum gets the opening kill onto ramp. They're gonna take ramp control here, go down to B. Get a fast bomb plant.
Definitely so. Sabrina's
Sabrina
already up a
outside.
couple doors. Oh! Bomb does get planted, and now Sabrina, their efforts were not in vain. Oh, but Thief takes the angle, and Fuffy takes the kill. Fuffy just having a dominant second half now. The quarter into OT, but Mask onto Lum. Fuffy starting to awake now. We did see some quiet kills coming out there, just a couple of 1 or 2 kills, but now starting to activate, having a lot of impact, a lot of entries. And Mask comes to the first, and Fuffy doubles up there, triple kill from Fuffy to close out this round. You see glass being broken now. They're trying to set up for, or trying to, give them an opportunity to set up for that A execute. And Sabrina flashes into Squeaky. They are looking to exit into A here again here. And Sabrina just dumping utility here into Squeaky Door and Lum, taking a lot of utility damage there. Down to 23 HP. Thief on top of Hut. We did see many players playing on top of Hut, but Thief was definitely one of the more prominent ones.
Thief on the Lum.
Lum was the low HP player there. And Opsa will just fall off here. Maybe fake the sound. And they start to test ramp here. Fluffy making a bit of steps here. And Lee boosts it up. Will they clear Lee, or will Lee get the spray down of his life? Flash comes out, and Lee just biding his time, waiting, hoping they come towards him in the late exec. But they should know. This player peeked out from J-Hole there. And they don't decide to regress. No utility yet to retake ramp. Maybe they're trying to play the game of, they give it up. And Mask finally contesting again.
Falling off, going for the A take here. Rafters, Sage with 2.
Goes up and Mask onto Captain's Cow, and Sage gets taken out by Sam. Sam left alone in the 1v3. Now that what happened. Now there's one towards Mini. And Lee on the fast flank onto Sam. Scoreline now 16-16. We have a first OT of tonight's combines. I don't remember the last time we had an OT live on stream here for the combines of season 10.
Full buys from both teams here again.
Lucia's Zeus. That might be a HUD glitch, or Sam just really likes his Zeus. As we see Mastic Alam almost doubles up onto the player top Marshmallow. I believe that's Crafty's Cow. He's been known to play on top of this for this, at least the remaining T half. Hoping to go back again, but can't make the jump, and we do see a bit of a flop smoke there. And oh my lord, Crafty's Cow.
Someone's gonna have to teach this man how to jump up on the other one for an easier
They're not
time
gonna
up
like
there.
that one. All avenues have been blocked off. The only real
Ooh, the
chance-
timing there.
Imagine that, and yeah, that time it was impeccable. And Sabrina, it's tagged down. Now they know that Sabrina's here. Mask onto Crafty's Cow, and Sabrina dropping down.
Leaf onto Sam. Levry. He hears that, but can't get the kill. Mask closes out the round here with kill onto Fuffy.
Yeah, just an overall great half there by Team Away. They managed to pick up 2 rounds. That first round had me convinced that Team Home can definitely pick up a second, but heading into CT side, which seems to be the stronger side, with Team Away making a bit of a comeback there towards OT. But we did see that Team Home's CT side was a fair bit stronger, although they did lose out the half 7-8. I do believe it was off the back of a couple of just insane rounds by Mask and Sage there. Thief, Lee all stepping up to the plate on that T side. Hopefully Team Home will have the number. Looking at the scoreboard here, Mask 32-18 has now superseded everyone on the server, including his quote-unquote arrival of the match, Crafty's Cow, and we see Fuffy, get up there at same amount of frags, 23 and 21.
Will we see Mask being this dominant on the T side as he was in CT? Levry with 1. Cannot connect with the second kill here.
Oh, but from these guys,
Crafty is with a double.
the collateral. That's the scoping spammed out, and Mask was way too quick for it and was ready for it. Sabrina gets taken down. That is the bomb dropped, I believe. Now they know where Mask is.
1v3.
Oh, and he's taking a lot of space here. Making his way towards heaven. Now they have to retrieve the bomb here. It's not on their back. They do have a Molly, smoke, and a flash, so they can definitely work with this. But with that op, you either have to drop it or you have to isolate these 1v1s. And with an amazing angle to hold heaven.
Ties it up here in the OT.
7-7, 17-17. Excuse me. Now, first to 18 will secure second OT, and even possibly the win. Mask once again onto this op, 34-19 now, just doubling his kills or getting doubles, getting singles, getting these opening entries on this op. This has been a monster in the fly. Oh, he's waiting for it. He hears the smoke. Flash comes out, turns from it. Didn't see much there.
With 2 players going outside here.
Oh, but
Mask with the kill on the Sam.
That's A-side defenders. That's one A-side defender down. They need to capitalize on this, and Mask just rerouting them. Can Lum double up? That's Steve taking out Lum.
A-side has been blown wide open here.
All left to Crafty's Cow, drops the bomb.
Takes some damage on that drop. Gets the collateral again.
And misses the flick. Now Levry and Fuffy down to the 2v2 on A-side to secure double OT. And match point. In the game, and that's a nade going deep. Heavy onto Levry, slowly picking out. Oh, that's Sage chicken out. Levry. All up to Fuffy there. Still towards Mini. Spots the head. Oh, but Fuffy runs out of bullets and cannot get the kill onto Sage. And as he gets double beat, Sage onto a 3K. And now match point for Team Away. Will we see a victor for this game, or will we see second OT?
Mask is just being very dominant with the op here tonight. Getting these kills in close quarter ranges, but Crafty's Cow coming out with 2 collateral kills in the past 2 rounds.
Yeah, Crafty's Cow just doing a lot of work here as Mask takes down Fuffy. Man advantage for CT side, or for the T side, is always good and bad for the CT side here. But Lum getting a bit too aggressive here. Nice nade. Nice
Great damage on the Mask here.
They just spray to the smoke there. Nade comes out, misses the mark. Oh, Mask.
Mask very close. There he goes. He got Lum.
Yeah, Lum just getting a little bit too aggressive there, hoping that Mask will miss in the second shot and Lum can take that. But with that long range engagement, that AWP is far more powerful than any gun you can think of.
ECGs must be feeling pretty desperate at this point. They're down 3 on 5. T's have
And one
most of
player.
outside.
And one player still on ramp here. Thief on towards Mini. This is looking like a finish here. Oh, but Sam gets the first. Can he get the second? Cannot get the second. Oh, he does get the second as he does get traded up, but Mask doubles up here. Now all left up to Lavrai. Makes a step, and Mask is on for the ace. Will they give it to him, or will Lavrai? Will they overstep their boundaries and bring it to second OT?
Smash
And
with
Mask-
the ace to end it.
Gets the ace to close out this game 17-19, and I do believe this was the final game of tonight's Combines. Anything that you want to add on to your Skimmix?
I mean, Mask going 40 and 19. That is a 40 kill game with only a single overtime. He is a complete monster tonight.
And definitely to close out the game there with that ace. Just overall great playing and great shooting overall. Just great gameplay throughout for these challenger players. But I have been your caster Nexus. I've been joined by Skimmix. Observed and produced by Alex on your screen. Please follow us on Twitter and TikTok, as our Twitter handles are at CS Confederation. So check us out there for some nice funny clips, some nice funny memes about combines and the official matches, and also just when we go live and so on. And, you know, just follow us. We're cool. All right. We'll see you soon, guys. Take care.
Have a good night, everybody.